Hello, hello. It's time. It's finally time. We get to play campaign. Except only the free LC Lords. So that just means Arbaal. Or Arbaal. I think I keep adding an A accidentally. But yeah, much excitement. Look at this guy. Cheaper non-demonic units. We have construction time reductions. We got global recruitment duration. He can teleport across the map. He's pretty sick. And today, we're gonna be doing Beyond Legendary. Or, yes, Beyond Legendary, because why not? I don't think his campaign's even affected that much by it. You spend most of your time teleporting anyways. And I'm going to be recruiting more or less just mobility. Should be fun. No buffs for dogs. I know, right? He doesn't buff dogs. Greatest tragedy. How could CA do this? Are you early for the StarCraft 2 ladder stream? Yo, it's been a while, man. Hasn't it been like a year since I streamed StarCraft? Dang. Yo, I want to play StarCraft. The time though, the time. Warhammer is kind of taking over my life right now. Strix, dang. Here for the early times? Here early or here late? I just stream at the perfect time. This is a good time slot. Can you show his skill tree? What's interesting there? Sure. Let's go ahead and do some show-offs. Feel free to give all your requests. My job here is to serve the viewer. Will he stay undefeated in Beyond Legendary? I sure hope so. Unfortunately, if he does get defeated, he isn't debuffed that much. It would have been hilarious if they just straight up turned him into a spawn, but... Oh, Strix is a weekend! Oh, yeah, yeah. Ah, yes. The life of a streamer, man. Yeah, so he has his multiplayer ability. Eye of Corn straight up turns a unit into spawn if they have less than 20% HP. Discouraged effect permanently. Holy moly, that's good. When can I get this level 12? Thirst for challenge. Reinforcement time plus 30. Wait. Shouldn't this be minus 30%? Oh, it's his army. Okay, I see. This should, you know what this should do? Enemy battle reinforcement time plus 30% Lord's army. And then minus 30% enemy armies. Can I send that to CA? I'm doing it. I'll just let's see here. Yeah, I'll Can this also reduce enemy reinforcement time for the lulz? There we go. Discourage is really sweet indeed. What? Eye of Corn +1, so he can turn 2 units into thing. He has an explosion ability. He has devastating flanker for his cavalry and infantry. That's really good. And unbreakable for rank 7 units. Dang. It's meant to reduce only enemy reinforcement time. No, it says Lord's army. Yeah, see this? Lord's army right here. It's just ignore the enemy battle thing. Unless, I don't know, maybe it does. It's hard. Enemy of Lord's army. Or does it already? Hard to tell. Like thematically, I don't know, it's really hard to. It's really hard to parse. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. maybe it is, maybe it does work exactly how I think. Alright, so you can see here, we're doing Beyond Legendary, so we have Ultimate Crises on, we're at war with everyone. The thing about Arbaal, though, is that he has a sick mechanic that lets him just teleport around the map. You'll see that after we win 5 battles. We also have some sick technology tree buffs. And I kind of want to go... So, like, I think they changed the Corn skill tree, right? For anyone who hasn't been watching the other content creators that have posted yesterday already. Yeah, you know, we got the various unit buffs, right? So this is pretty straightforward. Then we got our pillars here, which can, you know, this is like the skulls pillar. You got like your money pillar. You have your hero pillar and demon stuff. You know, growth shenanigans. Blood hosts add a further bloodletter of corn. Campaign movement range of blood host. Speed for blood hosts. Yeah, so we got like campaign blood host stuff and then like in battle blood host stuff. I won't be doing blood host stuff that much though. I think I'm gonna try doing, yeah, skull rituals, which is new, I think. Right? You toss skulls on the throne, and then you unlock these sick new abilities. I think. Is this new? I haven't played a lot of Corn. Isn't that just the first level of Lightning Strike? Oh. Oh yeah, I guess we can check the level, what Lightning Strike says. Enemy battle reinforcement time plus 25%. This is enemy battle reinforcement time plus 30%. Lord's Army. Yeah, right? So this doesn't say Lord's Army. This says Lord's Army. So I think he shows up to reinforce a little faster. But like, if you look at it, right? If anything, this makes it seem like the enemy will show up slower. Which doesn't make sense. Regardless, none of it really matters. Yeah, I know, right? Can someone do a test? Anyways, we got this stuff that I'm gonna be spamming, right? We just have to build up our skulls expenditures, and then we can get sick buffs for everything. Instantly replenish movement range. This is one that we want. Because like this whole campaign is just fighting a million battles. Instantly replenish my army. Yeah, there's loads of good stuff. We just need a whack load of skulls. Now, I'm not going to go super insane. We're going to keep our initial infantry. Just to make it so that... Just to make sure that we don't have to spend forever recruiting and such. Because we have a few campaigns we need to do over this week. And I'm going to get chariots and marauder horsemen with this building. We already know chariots are amazing, right? My chariots only campaign is actually really good. He's cheating. I'll replace him as soon as I can, I swear. But yeah, chariots are really good. So the way that Arbaal's campaign works is that you end up teleporting around constantly and taking a million fights. And what better unit to win fights with no losses than the humble chariot? You can't lose if you never play Arbaal. I don't know. He's pretty strong. He's pretty strong. I definitely didn't do a test campaign where I immediately lost with them. Aren't chariots only really good for anti-infantry? Okay, we're not going to only make chariots, but like, I think getting a good amount of them and then some marauder horsemen is honestly going to be super OP. The mobility is great. Well, he's not on his mount yet, so I don't think we got Tazor on Twitch. Yeah, he's not a coronate ballistic missile just yet. He's actually really slow on foot at a measly 33 speed. What a guy. Alright, here we go. But his campaign's real interesting because you really gotta take these fights efficiently. Because his whole thing is he should be taking fights as much as humanly possible. I am not allowed to show the DLC guys just yet, unfortunately. Did I get the wrong ability? I'm supposed to have a bloodletter summon. I think I got the wrong... Skull Throne ability. It's fine. Well, so we start out with Skull Crushers. They're pretty strong. They deal 150 damage on the charge. Enough to one-shot basically all cavalry. Also, he has a nice Fury of the Blood God explosion. And fun fact, it doesn't damage allies. CA coming in with the sick tooltips once again. Not explaining things. Does it say? Yeah, it doesn't say that. Affects all enemies in range. Oh, I guess that technically explains it. But usually there's a thing that says it doesn't hit allies. But like, look at this, right? Look at the damage to the Noblars. Pretty good. No damage to my Halberds. So you just kind of spam that as much as humanly possible. And there we go. First battle done. Now we want to kill off this ogre guy. I took a little bit too much damage on Sven, but no damage on my infantry, so that's pretty good. Skull Crushers on turn 1. Poor Boris. Everyone's saying, like, poor Boris. Boris is supposed to be the hard campaign, right? Who goes to the Chaos Waste and is like, oh, man, I love all the allies I have as Boris. This is exactly what I wanted going into the Chaos Wastes. So good. No, Boris is supposed to be a hard campaign. And honestly, he's pretty OP. Like, you should be reveling in the slaughter for Boris. What happens if you lose a battle? Oh, you have an option to either lose the campaign or get minus 30 diplomacy. With all coordinate factions. Huge, I know, right? Truly the impactful gameplay that we've all been hoping for. It would have been hilarious if they just made it where, like, you know, he actually gets a pretty significant debuff when you lose with them. Like, why not, right? Why not have a little bit of fun? His name is the Undefeated. You know, his name doesn't even change to the Defeated when you lose a battle. Total ripoff. CA. This is what happens when you're a free LC, I swear. All right. I can't recruit this yet, so we're going to turn this into a blood host and then march away. Needs modded 100%. Yeah, the name doesn't change, I think. Arbaal the occasionally defeated. If he's in my campaign, it's gonna be quite often defeated. It's fine though. There's basically no punishment for losing because we're already at war with everyone. Boris is such a Giga Chad campaign, to be fair. Yo, Boris is you mean like Boris himself or people that play his campaign? Anyways, it's very loreful that if you're not playing as him, he just dies immediately, right? I like never see him survive. Don't forget the shame. Yeah, lots of shame. Just make his name Arbaal when he becomes defeated. Man, I think that is more BM than calling him Arbaal the Defeated, because then like at least it's kind of like he's getting acknowledgement from Korn. It's just like he just becomes Joe Schmo after he loses. Or his name just becomes Kyle. Yo, that'd be sick. Chat, always ready with the roasts. Yeah, Boris can go... Wait, you've had a campaign where AI Boris goes beast mode? Dang. I didn't know it was possible. We had a generic lord named Arbaal before? Yo, that's hilarious. Alright, sick. We got the routes. Now remember, these initial battles, we want to take as cleanly as possible, with a little bit of times 4 speed. Right? This is basically, we do not have time to sit back and relax and replenish. Not to mention, there's also some endgame crises that need fighting. Oh, my YouTube stream doesn't even say Beyond Legendary. It doesn't really matter that much, though, but... Beyond Legendary. There we go. Let's rename that title. For everyone who is watching the stream right now, to get the title change on your on your viewer, just hit F12, right? And then manually edit the text of the title to have Beyond Legendary in it. And that should fix all of your issues. All right, great. Decisive victory. Very few losses. 5 losses. Amazing. Corn with mobility is cheating. What? It gets us into battle faster. It checks. It checks out. Will it help with your skill issues? Well, you know, if there's like a tournament scoreboard or something, you can make it look like your first place. Which does not help with your skill issues, I guess, but you can feel good. Flip a coin for what awful debuff to give you each turn. Ooh, if you lose with them, yo, that'd be hype. Or like, I don't know, or just like blood hosts constantly spawn on top of them. And then like you'll have some content creators that are like, wait, if you lose with them, then you can actually fight more battles because you're constantly fighting blood hosts. It'd be sick. Alright, sick. So we got our army here. You can see we built up 3 Corn's favor. We've almost unlocked this. Oh yeah, I didn't click it. Whoops. Alright, and then what we gotta do, I want to see if I can actually hit this settlement up in a turn. I think I can hit it up next turn. I just have to skip the recruitment, which is fine because we're only recruiting mobility. And then what we do is we get this replenish troops. It's a good one. We're gonna be fighting so much. It's gonna be crazy. Do I need this? This gives marauders. I don't even need that. Alright, solid turn 1. 9 more turns before the endgame crises hit.
They perished as thousands before them.
You can recruit sorcerers, but you can only recruit metal wizards. I feel like that's very uncorny. It's very non-coronate. I don't know how I feel about that. Anyways, I feel like this is probably one of the best starts you can do. So like you get like a load of fights off, and then you can immediately teleport to your first battle. You know, honestly, I'm kind of okay with how his mechanic works. Because even though it's like you're just teleporting around the map, it does actually have interaction with the rest of the game world. Right, you're fighting actual characters that are on the map instead of like scripted battles, which doesn't feel that bad to me. I kind of like that as opposed to like having just a separate mechanic. It feels so detached to just have quest battles. Although, like, does he have any cool quest battles for himself? Does he have like a quest battle where you just, I don't know, fight Kolek's dad, something like that? Alright, so this fight, Spawn are where it's at. They are the Ogre Mulchers. Because they have 1,000,000 damage. And these guys are unarmored. These guys do 1,000,000 unarmored damage. You can see here. Look at those Ogre Bulls. Let the mulching begin. Oh, and then, yeah. Do the strat that I learned playing this campaign that we can attack with our summon units immediately. The sick plays. Yeah, I never knew about it. Apparently this is something that was kind of known amongst the community. Whoops, we lost our Furies. It's fine. Just Fury things, right? I don't think you'd want to fight Kolek's dad. No, it'd be hilarious though, right? Like you fight him. It's a quest battle that you have access to, but you just lose immediately. Oh, wait, no. It was the Bloodletters that died, not the Furies. Sick. Yeah, just make it where it's a quest battle, right? But if you actually just click start battle, it just gives you an instant defeat screen. Like, you don't even get to see them, right? It's like, nah, your army just got hit by a giant hammer, and they're all dead now. What were you thinking trying to fight them? Are you crazy? And then yeah, and then that's it. That's the whole thing. And then yeah. Like come on. CA's got to meme a little bit, right? All right, can we chase this guy down? I want to get that extra money from hunting down the Lord. It's kind of weird. I feel like when they retreat, they move so much faster. He should be slower than the motorcycle. But sometimes it has a hard time catching him. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Corrin sees a mountain and shouts winnable. Well, Corrin, yeah. And most of his followers, probably. It seems like a good fight. Then again, I don't think they're as insane as the Greenskins when it comes to fighting. I think like the Corrin warriors are kind of like, you know, they like a good fight. Like the Greenskins really like a good fight. I'm sure there's like a 40k general that would totally take on a mountain. What are you looking forward to the most from the DLC update? Well, I can't talk about the actual DLC units, but I'm looking forward to various quality of life changes, especially Vigor now being visible, because it helps a ton with analyzing the battle and all that. Okay, wait, I don't wanna. Ah, great. Raiding stance eats my movement by a million. You know what? I'll just do this. We want to stay on the move, people. We want to stay on the move. So you see, even though this is a blood host, it still builds up my Corrin's favor. And then what we do is we go here. We take this fight to make sure we minimize losses. And then I can start recruiting some chariots. And then we can start fighting armies across the map. Because with chariots, I think we're indestructible. I think we don't lose. Chariots and Marauder Horsemen are insanely good. Insanely good. Can't wait for the Vigor change. The thing is though, right? I wonder if they have other quality of life changes that they added. I haven't found them. Unfortunately. But a man hopes. A man hopes that maybe we'll see something. I think, you know, maybe the next patch could be hyped too. You know, every single patch, I put in a request for bloated corpses to get a buff so that we can see them in multiplayer more often. And every patch, I hope that it gets implemented. Unfortunately, it never does. But maybe this time, who knows? You know, maybe CA will notice me. Am I an important content creator enough? Hell, I feel like they listen to Legend of Total War more than me at this point. Purely due to the viewership. This is how it all starts, right? You know, I started playing multiplayer and I got really frustrated about balance. So the only way to get things changed is to get yourself dug into the system. You know, play the game and then play the political game. And then through that convince them. Can I become CEO of CA? Is that doable? How hard can it be, right? Yo, I feel like bloated corpses, if they could be 1/4 the strength of Mangler squigs, I'd be happy. Come on, just make them unbreakable. They deal whack load of damage on attacks, and when they die, they explode instead of exploding like to a single poke. Or just make them nuclear explosions. I will also accept that. How would you buff bloated corpses? Easy answer is to make them cost 100. Make them basically free. Hell, make them actually free. I don't care. Vampire Coast won't be that much stronger. If they literally made bloated corpses free, Domination would be screwed over. All right, Domination, it's over. But in multiplayer, in multiplayer land battles and conquest, the Vampire Coast would be basically the same power-wise. Maybe like a little stronger. I guess if they had 4 bloated corpses, I don't know. It probably wouldn't be that much of a difference, though, let's be honest. What are we getting? Do I raise settlement and harvest skulls? Yeah, I'm gonna do that because we're gonna need loads of skulls. Then I encamp, and then it's chariot time. Chariots are super OP. Blood feast for the casualty replenishment. Pick ourselves up after every battle. Unfortunately, I only have access to global recruit right now. I kind of wonder, can I... How far is home territory? It's a little far. It's a little far. Sadly enough. And then, do I get the dogs? Dogs are pretty hype. They're also a non-demonic unit, which is pretty good. We can do some skull generation. Is any of this actually useful? Honestly, I might want to just spend my money on chariots instead. Get Fury's best units. Furies are pretty good. Does Corn still auto-occupy ruins? I think they have this thing. Chance to automatically colonize ruins in your provinces at the start of turn 5. I think if you own any settlement, they'll auto colonize. So yeah. Yeah, I feel like Marauder Horsemen and Chariots is the way I want to go. But yeah, here's the selection screen. So you can see, you have like a bunch of battles here, right? And they are of various difficulty. So like, you know, you have this tiny little Tarmacon. Little itty bitty baby Tarmacon army. Which can and will annihilate me. We got the Kolak army, which can and will annihilate me. And then you got these ones. Ultimate bloodbaths. These ones are difficult. Because you have to take out... You gotta take out the Chaos Dwarves. But if you do, you get a whack load of money in Khorne's favor. The thing is, though, the smaller battles are probably more worth. Because it's just so much easier to do. But, like, you should be fighting the strongest army you can. Yeah, we got Vlad over here. We got a lot, right? We got a lot. Oh, yeah, we got the Wurzag all the way down south. Also, by the way, suspicious expansion of Cathay. You guys seeing this? You guys seeing this? Or was this? What's this going on here? Kind of sus. We got... let's see here. What, some lizard men? Okay, yeah. Honestly, a lot of these guys are really weak, so... If I can just teleport to them next turn, I should be able to just take them out. Oh yeah, and there's a bunch of buffs you can get here. These ones aren't that useful because you only have a maximum of 3. This type of stuff seems like a lot better, right? This is like a sword of Khorne, basically. It seems. What is this? Yeah, it's just a bombardment. Seems like an Ikit nuke. Campaign movement range. You know, you got cults after completing challenges, which could be good. Blood hosts when you complete a challenge. There's a lot. There's a lot. I just have to focus on winning battles, though. That's kind of the main thing. Deck dropper bloaty boys, yes please. Hasn't that part also been in-game since the launch of Immortal Empires? No, it actually, as far as I understand, it has been expanded by a singular province. Pretty hype. Deck dropper bloated corpses would be hilarious. It's like, just, that should have been the Regiment of Renowned Deck Dropper Bomber. They just have one bloated corpse instead. You can still restock ammunition somehow. Like the gunnery wipe, just like, alley-oop. Then boom, second explosion. Or bloated Terrorgeist. I'll also accept a bloated Terrorgeist. Or new settlements south of where Nakai starts. Yeah, it's hype. I have to win 5 battles to get this even? Oh my gosh. What a ripoff! Well, I guess I'll get Relentless Rage. Sure, why not? Alright, so here's the play. I'm a mad lad, right? So on turn 3, we're going to teleport right away. After we fight this battle. Oh, is this siege battle? This is a siege battle. I think we could still win this, right? Ooh, yeah. Bloated Promethean. Why not just a bloated rotting Leviathan? Make it like huge. Make it absolutely massive. The boat on its back is like barely hanging on. And then when it touches something, half the map is wiped out. Easy. Bloated Necrofex. Instead of normal zombies inside its body, it's bloated corpses. The Necrofex just dive bombs on them. Just like a bloated corpse. It'd be hilarious. CA, write this down. As a very important content creator. That should be respected. Write it down. Bloated Thunder Barge. Sounds terrifying. Oh, the AI is trying to move. Yeah, settlement battles still lag because the AI doesn't know how to drag their units properly. I really hope that we get to see some more quality of life updates when it comes to siege battles. Yup. I goofed it up. We didn't have the gates down yet, so I couldn't give the attack command shenaniganry. It's fine though. Actually, you bought this summon like gave me so much space to just charge in. Yeah, so just sacrificial summon. I got the motorcycle in here, popping off. Get the Lord Snipe going on. Get the Furies back before they just straight up die. Can I get the motorcycle to rear charge them? Indeedly doodly. There we go. Then we do this. And then if I select them, then we just charge right on in. Nice. So there's our sick charge attack, and then the rest of the battle should be pretty straightforward. Necrofex spawns bloated corpses when it dies. Also a great suggestion. Think about the memes, CA. The memes. The opportunities are endless. Oh, Furies. Still kind of squishy, even though they got that leadership buff. All right, they're dead. It's fine. It's Blood Host Army. Why do ogres have walls? Oh, why do they have walls here? I don't know. I know this is one of those big settlements, which might have some implications. That's all I got, though. Alright, sick. If we kill this guy, army losses, hype. Amazing. We're killing it. Yes. Bloated corpses should damage walls. Spiders should have a way to climb up terrain. Giants should have a way to... Giants shouldn't actually smash walls, right? They should like put their hands on top of it and then like just kick the gate down. Giants should have an attack animation that lets them hit the walls, the top of walls. So they just kind of smack overhead and just like swiping the infantry, like Swiffering. That'd be hype. You know, actually have some interaction when it comes to walls. What is this? Miners. Yeah, miners should give you, like for each unit of miners you have, it should just give you a free destruction of walls. There's like so many things they can do, right? There's so many units that should in theory specialize against taking out, that should specialize against these type of wall situations. But nope. Nope. Alright, you know what? Let's just start spamming these guys. Oh, are they free? I thought they used to cost money. Oh, they just cost skulls now. Oh, well, ain't that OP? All right. Yeah, they're just OP now. Hype. Zombies, yeah, instead of zombies should turn into a ramp so that units can just walk up the walls. They did cost money. Oh, hey, that's a cool change. So anyways, let's dig into this mechanic. So this is what I want to do, right? We got Vladdy over here. He is in a minor settlement, ripe for the picking. 10 corns favor for beating him. Recruitment cost minus 20% all armies. And he's like a solid mid-tier battle. And he looks pretty fightable. Now, you might think Vlad is a menace, but I got chariots. So, we're gonna do this. And then, boom. A little bit of a janky transition there. But yeah, here's our man. And then what we do is none of these, because this buffs up the enemy armies, which is kind of insane. We're already kind of cutting it. We're cutting it a bit close right now. So if I can win this battle, then we're set, right? I can sack this, take Waldenhof. I just have to win this battle. Now, Pyrrhic victory, I could auto-resolve, but I lose everything. Kind of garbage. We don't want that. We just fight it. I got chariots. Chariots are OP. This is going to be like the most snowball-y thing ever. Arbaal defeat incoming? Never. With 3 chariots? Are you kidding me? That's why you'd usually be in the red as corn? Yeah. So, like, you should spam Blood Host 24/7 then, right? You sack a couple settlements to get skulls, or like you raise a couple, and then you make another Blood Host. Like, you can probably snowball like crazy with Blood Host armies now. Arbaal the snowball, yep. This Lord defeat trade will be useful, Kappa. Oh yeah, I guess the defeat trade's not that useful. Now, I don't know how Beyond Legendary will actually work with this. Because we're teleporting everywhere, right? It's not like their armies can easily reach me. Alright, here we go. So, he's the defender. He's not going to be moving a lot. A lot of his guys are in the water, so you can see. What? The water buffs? The water debuffs should show for some of these guys. Come on, some of them are in the water, right? Okay, apparently he found a tiny piece of land for all of them, so they're not getting the debuffs. There is a debuff. It shows it, though, all right? Let me show I'm not crazy. Look, if you put the hounds in the forest... Oh, they actually have to be pretty far in to get it. Yeah, minus melee attack from terrain. Minus speed from terrain. It's a pretty significant debuff. Huge. CA actually showing stats. What a game changer. If you beat Arbaal, does the AI faction just give up? That would be hilarious. It would make his faction so weak in multiplayer, but it would be hilarious. Alright, now this is a Trixie battle, right? We do have this explosion I can use to just kill all the infantry, so I'm not actually that worried because cheese is insane. We're gonna start off by killing off his mobility. Dire Wolves go down pretty fast. He does have a unit of Blood Knights. That's a spooky bit. But that's why we have Skull Crushers, right? Skull Crushers are great. Look at that micro. And boom. Chariots! They're good! Anyone who says chariots are bad have not played with the recent chariots. I don't know about you, but... it's kinda strong. They took like no damage. Yeah, let's just get our summon up. Yeah, this is a secret tech, right? We're gonna have 0 losses on our chariots, and we're just gonna kill infinite armies. Yeah, content creators get the DLC early for review purposes, and publicity, free publicity. If you want to get your DLC early, hit me up. You don't need that many subscribers to get into the content creator program. So, like, honestly, honestly, you can be a pretty small-time YouTuber and just kind of cheese your way into the content creator program just to get free DLCs. Now, the amount of work you put in is not that worth compared to the actual money you get. Honestly, if you worked at McDonald's, you would probably be better off money-wise to buy DLCs, but it feels way better to be in the content creator program. You get to have CA not listen to your pleas to buff bloated corpses, you know. There's a lot you can do actually. What do you actually dislike about the DLC so far? Not enough quality of life changes. Great question though. But yeah, 100%. I was hoping for a lot more, I'm not gonna lie. Mostly because I'm an optimistic crazy man. But yeah, I was hoping for like siege reworks, you know, a bunch of faction changes. It seems like I don't think they changed a lot in the way of factions. You see how slow he is on foot. Absolute slow boy. But yeah, you know, I do like the fact that the bigger changes are in, but like I can't really find that many other quality of life changes. But we'll have to wait till they actually put out the full notes to see, because who knows, there might be some hidden stuff that I just haven't found yet. Never liked the Vampire Coast units. It's definitely a Vampire Coast is like, well, actually, Vampire Coast is like, you know, I feel like gunpowder and stuff. I don't know. But, like, they don't really have a strong front line, so I can see there's a lot to dislike there. Minor shouldn't be a unit in the game? What do you mean by that? Vlad getting whooped? Oh, yeah. Oh, the tag team. So, Vlad's weakness is having enough melee defense, right? Or having enough melee attack. So if you have equal melee attack to their melee defense, you have a 33% chance of hitting. If Vlad has only 10 more melee defense than your melee attack, that 35% chance goes down to 25% chance to hit, which is like nothing, right? It's absolutely nothing. So a lot of characters who just don't have the melee defense to chunk through them, or do not have the melee attack, I keep getting mixed up, but the guys that don't have enough melee attack to chunk through them end up getting screwed over. Also, Blood Knights, sick legendary AI. Yeah, I was hoping for an AI rework, you know, maybe like a little AI rework, maybe like a little bit of siege reworking. It's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff on my Christmas wish list. Anyways, back to melee defense stats, right? You know, if you have 10 more melee attack, if you can buff yourself to 10 more melee attack over his melee defense, that's like a 30% damage buff. It's huge. And because core units have like, you know, 74 melee attack or like 60, it means that compared to your average character, they're actually hitting way harder than they usually would. Punches straight through his healing that he usually makes use of, and then you're good. My man wants a new game. I want a finished game. That's what I want. There you go. All I gotta do is say some very strong words like that, and then and then I can take the high ground in my head. Okay, let's be real here, right? Development takes a lot of time. It's unreasonable to expect so much in a couple months. It doesn't mean I don't want it, though. There are also some things that do not take a lot of effort to fix. The pin maps feature, and I will keep bringing this up, I swear. The pin maps feature was one of the big things I was so excited for Warhammer 3, because it's such a quality of life change for people who make content, right? And to see something like that get added is like, holy crap, they really care about content creators. This is a change that like basically fully impacts them and the multiplayer scene, right? A generally forgotten group of people in the game. And then it's bugged. It's been bugged since launch. It doesn't work. It's a feature that just doesn't work. And it just sits there. It just sits there to BM us. All the content creators that ever wanted a little bit of quality of life. It's just there to be like, CA kind of paid attention to you. They looked in your direction just to scorn you. And that's it. And it's just been there for literally years. I would rather it not exist, so at least I can think that they're gonna do something about it. And I don't think fixing that bug would take a lot of time to just have the feature work properly. But I don't know, man. Hands up, right? Anyways, chariots, 100 kills, 100 plus kills on all of them, 0 losses. This is going to annihilate this campaign, because then I can just take battles for days. Siege rework is a big change, right? I wouldn't be surprised if that takes forever. Arbaal 1 kill. It was Vlad though. If Vlad 0 kills, who's more chumpy now? Does Arbaal lose accumulated corn favor if he loses in battle? I don't know, man. I don't intend to lose. But we'll see. We may see today. I might stream for a little while. Maybe 7-hour stream. Who knows? Attack commands is the way you want to go with chariots. So all units have like a charge animation, even if it doesn't look like it. That makes them way better at charging through units. If you give a move command, they don't benefit from any of that. And then you become a sad person. So I want to sack this. Right? I get loads of movement range. Got our corn's favor. Got our whack load of money. Complete any of the challenges. What is our victory condition? Complete 8 challenges. 30 settlements. And then you get a chain sword. You get the chain sword? Yo, hype. Yo, chain sword's hype. Alright. Yeah, so we sack that. Then we get our blood feast. Right, we're going super hard on the utility. If you're gonna win all your battles anyways, why not? Then we go to Waldenhof. But before we do that, I could do this so that each battle I get +1 corn's favor. Wait, let's see here. Okay, these guys aren't... They already fought their battle, so that's not useful anymore. But I can get some sick abilities now. Because I have 12 corn's favor. And we only use 5 per turn to teleport around. So... Like, why not activate these, right? Assuming I'm teleporting every single turn. Can we speedrun this? How hard can I speedrun this? It's... Yeah, because we get 10 corn's favor a turn, plus the battles that we're winning. Why not get, like, a little bit of Corn's Wrath or, like, Corn's Legions? This is pretty good. So this will eat up 5 a turn. That's 10 a turn. I can still teleport. Like, I could get, like, a bunch of this and then just fight a bunch first and then teleport. Campaign movement range, all armies, 25% for my leader. It's kind of crazy though. That's a little excessive. I don't need the movement range. I think this will do. This will do for now. All right, let's not accidentally run out of Corn's favor. Yeah, and then we fight this battle. And then we're good. And then we teleport next turn. Like just every turn, just fight after fight after fight. The only problem is replenishment can kind of be sucky. But here's the thing, right? I can get a blood host here to farm Corn's favor to give us even better buffs. Some of these Corn favor buffs can be pretty good, I think. The earlier ones are a little bit more lackluster, but like upkeep's really good. You have like just a straight up bombardment that kills everything. It's almost as if CA nerfed campaign Vlad into the ground. Yo, people complaining about the game being too hard is understandable and insane to me at the same time. I get it, right? I get it, you know? But also, but also, like, I don't know, right? Why? Are they really losing on like very easy difficulty, or are they just playing on difficulty modes that are too hard for them? That's what I wonder, man. And like, I also understand the fact that players will be incentivized to play on a harder difficulty mode than they can actually do. But that's just like a CA development issue, right? Doesn't that mean that CA should just design the game better to dissuade players to not play on Legendary if they shouldn't? Also, how does this bombardment work exactly? Not on a platform, good against armor, like good versus single unit. Oh, does it? It shoots lords? Oh, I see. Well, ain't that a bit useless right now? You don't want your elite units losing to tier 1 trash? Well, like, they have sliders for that now, right? That's the main thing, right? They have sliders. Like, if you don't want the AI to have cheats, you can literally disable the cheats. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways. Man, why am I so negative today? What's going on? The thing is, though, right? You need to actually show your players how to do it. So it's not like a simple solution, right? Like when I first started playing Warhammer, right? I'm a crazy person, so I just started playing on Legendary immediately. So like I get it, right? It's, you know, and it feels nice to play on Legendary. You know, it feels nice. Get a little bit of that elitism in there. You know, you feel powerful. Speaking of feeling powerful, this ability is insane. It does so much armor piercing damage. It just deletes infantry like no one's business. Hell, it deletes cavalry too. It's so chonky, man. Also, this motorcycle's chariot, Bloodshine, you want to cycle charge with it as much as you can. Just a general heads up. Alright, here we go. I don't want to fall into the elitism thing where it's like, yes, you know, just get good, you know, right? People have the right to say that they don't enjoy the difficulty. But can I have the right to make the game 10 times harder? Come on, CA, come on, one time. One time, come on, just have a super beyond legendary mode. Come on, CA, it's not that hard, right? Just add an Enticity mode. I will pay $100 easily to make it a DLC. You know what? Make it a DLC. And then no one's gonna buy a $100 DLC, right? No new player in their right mind's gonna do it, right? Just call it the Enticity, Blood for the Enticity DLC, right? Come on, it's easy, right? And then just add a slider. What, you're gonna get backlash? It's called the Enticity DLC. Everyone's gonna know who petitioned to get it added. Come on, come on. I think they should do it. As a businessman myself, I think the path is clear. Does Valkyria for Warriors of Chaos get skulls? I don't know. Probably not, if I had to guess. Because she just gets the chaos mechanics, right? With like a dabbling of corn mechanics. I don't know if she'd get it. Maybe she does. I haven't checked. Vlad wouldn't need a nerf if range units worked properly. Okay, yeah, there's a million things. Though most players don't really know how to do the ranged sniping thing for heroes, I think. At least not properly, I don't know. You're giving, you know, I'm something of a businessman myself vibes. That's what I'm aiming for, yes. You know, I do have my own company with dozens. Actually, at this point, you know, I think we've passed the dozens mark. Back when I was in the dozens, though, that was great. Anytime I go into a family gathering, it's always amazing to be like, you know, there's tens of people that come to watch me. It's insane. I'm kind of a big content creator. You know, I'm kind of a thing, you know. What are we doing? Karakadrin, a little bit too far away to hit up. So I'm going to go this direction instead. Look at that massive replenishment. Insane.
Arbaal the undefeated!
Boons from Corn somehow don't actually make Arbaal stronger. I think that's kind of how Chaos boons are supposed to work. None of this weird, like, Chaos is actually helping you shenaniganry. If I don't come out of the woodwork with, like, 10 tentacles sticking out of me, 11 of which are useless, then I don't know what's going on, right? I feel like CA really mucked up the Chaos thematics. There should be more negative boons, realistically. What do we got here? Do I do this literally just so that I have a settlement that doesn't die? I think I do. Yo, Arbaal is insanely fun. For like kind of an easy-ish romp around campaign, the fact that you can take the fight so early is like a nice balancing factor. Because like with Valkyria's campaign, it's super easy, but you can't actually take on difficult fights super fast, even though your army's super strong. And then it just kind of feels sucky. With Arbaal is different. With Arbaal, you can just teleport wherever you want to go. It's sick. Endgame Crisis hasn't even triggered yet, and we have the Ultimate Crisis on. Yeah, it's ramp up at your own pace. This is how the easy difficulty campaign should go. Where, hey, it's gonna be easy, but if you're good enough, you can win this in 8 turns. Like legit, Arbaal's campaign, you could probably win in 8 turns. I might win before the endgame crises hit. If I play this well enough. Abaddon the Failure came out the other end of Chaos Boon somewhat okay. Well, that's because he's a named character, alright? No one remembers Joe Schmo the Fallen that just got, you know, got a Slanesh tongue and that's it. He's trying to like eat his cereal in the morning. It all just slips out of his tongue. Doesn't know how to drink anymore, so he just kind of has to waterboard himself in the morning just to get hydrated. Yeah, exactly, right? No one knows of him. The Forgotten. Is this winnable? Oh, this might be winnable. This may very well be winnable. I see a lot of miners. I do still have the Summon from Beyond. I can also get some... what? Blood Host has 2 more units. Oh, that's kind of hype. Sure, why not? Blood Host for days.
For a token of his might.
Arbaal is Oxyotl, but with good auto-resolve. Oxyotl, I don't know how I feel about his campaign. Because his fights are... I don't know. Oxyotl is like... He ramps up even harder than Arbaal, man. Because Arbaal doesn't actually get buffed units. Meanwhile, Oxyotl has Chameleon Skinks you can recruit on like turn 1 that you can buff up to the point where you're soloing like Soul Grinder stacks like it's nothing. Like, I don't think I'd be able to beat a Soul Grinder stack right now. I think that would be quite difficult. Yeah, I know, right? Just machine gun skinks of doom. And like the teleporting's still nice, but like when you make an army that's so strong on turn 2 that the AI can't defeat anymore because the AI doesn't know how to use chariots properly. Honestly, if the AI was good enough and you just replace the chariots with actually, well, yeah, replace the soul grinders with chariots and then make the AI hyper aggressive, you would probably be able to beat Oxyotl armies pretty easily, actually, right? You just rush them down. The problem is that if you do that, people are going to complain that the AI spamming too many chariots. So I don't know. I don't know, man. All right, here we go. Enough complaining. Why am I so complaining today? Why can't I just have a positive DLC stream? This campaign's great. You know, what can I do? Can I do the abusive parent thing where it's like, you know, I'm only complaining because I love Warhammer. You know, it's just, I love this game so much. That's why I hate on it every single day of my life, publicly, to hundreds of people. Right? Can we do that? Can we get a little bit of that action going? Okay, maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea. All right, there we go. The gates are open. Let's dive on in. Let's let's just hit up these quarrelers, and then we move on in and capture some points. Yes. We're just being constructive. We're just being constructive. Yes, exactly. All right. Anyways, like I want this game to do as well as anyone else. Let's be real here, though, right? Look, if I'm actually talking to like an employee at CA, I'm way more constructive, I swear. I don't go to the devs at CA that are like slaving their butts off, that probably have way too little time to actually work on a campaign. You know, they got like a ton of deadlines and such. Wait, how does this work? Do I target it on... How do you... What is this ability? Is this guy not good enough? Cooldown duration. What are the targets? Not a platform, affected units, medium strike area, bombardment. Wizards only? Alright, fine. Does it say wizard? Is a spellcaster. I'm blind. Thank you very much, chat. Needs to be a spellcaster. I guess it checks out. Wizards. I see. Alright, everyone's corrected me now. We can now move on with our lives. The siege battles need the everything mechanic fleshed out. Are these slayers? Those are slayers. We're gonna back up from them. So far the fighting's going okay. We're getting hit up by these quarrelers pretty hard though, which is not too pretty. Bloodletters? Yeah, bloodletters on the slayers, and then we'll give them the horn of corn ability. We'll send in our hero to hit up the quarrelers. There we go. Slayers do a lot of damage, but they're really weak to damage themselves. So if you just buff up your units and give them a big charge, you can kill them before they kill you. Horn of horn. Corn horn. Let's see what we're doing. Hitting up these quarrelers, maybe? Quarrelers are not a bad target to hit up. They're one of the more annoying guys. Yeah, let's do it. And then I think we win this off the back of pretty chill quarrelers. The infantry are super prone to being surrounded. We can kill off their lord, then I think we're set. Yeah, there we go. Slayers go down. Hype. And nice. That's another quarreler unit dead. What's left? A couple miners. Yeah. Oh man, this is gonna be great, man. I'm aiming for the 8-turn victory. If I can win by turn 8, that would be hype. Because then we can play the DLC campaigns in a couple days when I'm allowed to. Get some victories there. I assume they are not as OP as our wonderful Arbaal here. But, you know, it's nice to have a couple power trip campaigns. What I really hope for, though, and what we'll have to wait and see, is if CA added a difficult campaign. Because they've obviously been trending towards having easier and easier campaigns as time goes on, you know. Like, back when Skarsnik was added, he was well known to be the most difficult of the Warhammer campaigns. And a return to form there would be amazing. We'll see, though. We'll see. A man can cross his fingers. Okay, yeah. We don't want another Changeling campaign, that's for sure, right? But Arbaal feels about right, because he doesn't buff his units ludicrously. Right? Like, if you think about it, his campaign mechanic is that he teleports to the fight. Right? He doesn't actually have that many buffs. Now, overall, you can spam a bunch of these armies, but, like, it's not like his bloodletters are, like, you know, they deal times a million damage, or like his infantry is 10% cheaper, which is a good sign. It's a really good sign. Hey, Student Gloss, hello. We're here trying to steamroll this campaign in 8 turns. Yo, we'll see. His campaign might be short enough where by the time you're auto-resolving, you've already won. Right? You just have to, like, you build up an army strong enough, just barely strong enough to beat up the Chaos Dwarves, and then you take them out. We'll see, though. We'll see. Every time I play these DLCs, I always end up in the situation where I'm like, man, this is so fun, because it's the first time I'm playing the campaign. But then, like, you get a couple turns in, and then it's like, you know, this is not one of those, like, campaigns you enjoy playing over and over again. It's just kind of a one-off. This is definitely very much a first impressions type situation. And it shall be taken as such for any prospective free LC players out there. All I want is to play with piggyback riders. Yo, they're so good. Did you guys see my game against Kislev the other day in multiplayer, where we just annihilated Kislev with piggyback riders? Oh my goodness. The ultimate BM. Noblar only stack. You know, if you gold chevron piggyback riders, they can beat Kislev infantry. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. You need to watch that. Yo, it's streamed on Turin's channel, and it's also streamed on my channel. It's so sick, man. They're so good. Because the piggyback riders, right? And, you know, it makes sense that the stats are so high. It's 2 Noblars in one. But, yeah. Yeah, no, they crush them when you give them gold chevrons. It's so, so, so good. Anti-large, they can kill cavalry. And then the Ninja Ogre with minus 40 melee defense. Carrion, I made it where my Carrion deleted a unit of Kislev cavalry in 10 seconds. You give them the big debuff, and then you charge with your Carrion. Only 1 unit of Carrion. And then Kislev, they're like, oh, it's literally 1 unit of Carrion. What do I have to fear, right? They leave their cavalry underneath. Boom. Mega debuff. They're slow. They can't escape. Instant dead. They were dead before their passive wore off. Didn't matter that they were unbreakable. All their entities were gone. So good. Yeah, piggyback riders is basically 200 Noblars. Yeah, it's amazing. And then you have the, what's it? You have the Regiment of Renown that debuffs units too. It's so good. All right, now where's the army losses at? Is it because I took so many losses? Maybe. Ooh, a difficult Skaven campaign. Yeah, that'd be hype. We should have like a Skaven campaign where it's like Undercity based, right? Where your Undercities are way more discoverable. But like, I don't know, like you have to raise the surrounding settlements to like keep your Undercities from being discovered. And then like it's just like a constant fight of like pinning down these threats. Armies spawn in at the edge of your territory to try and like they're like Undercity scouting parties, right? But if you can manage to take them out, you get to reap the benefits of incredibly strong Undercity units. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. We need more high risk, high reward. Actually, that's what CA is missing. I'm gonna write that down so I can get feedback later. More high risk, high reward mechanics. Because right now CA have the bad habit of just having low risk, high reward everywhere. Just like start the campaign, get some mega buffs. That would be sick. Right? Something where it's like, hey, you're gonna spawn in 1,000,000 units or something. I don't know. I don't know how to balance it. Very hard to balance. Admittedly, very hard to balance. How do you make it high risk? Because what you end up having is people just make a doom stack and then the high risk becomes low risk. Hmm. I don't know. We'd have to figure it out. It's really weird to have a mechanic that like scales properly. You know, I do like the thing. Right now, they almost have it with Arbaal's campaign, where you have like way more corn favor per battle, but your units are tired in the fight, right? That's what we need. Okay, you know what we need? We need more things that debuff your main army for the benefit of campaign mechanics. That's what we really need. You know, I'm writing that down. More army debuffs for campaign buffs. Because everyone knows how to make a doom stack, right? Everybody and their mother knows how to make a doom stack. But what if you could get 10,000 gold, but your armies can't cast magic for the next 5 turns? Now we're talking, right? People are gonna be like, ooh, you can't cast magic? I really rely on magic. I guess I'm actually gonna have to learn how to play the game. Okay, no. But you're like, you know, people are gonna be like, oh, like, I'm gonna have to figure out how to deal with like larger armies. Magic is like a pretty large part of most people's composition, right? So like now you have to learn how to maneuver a bit more. What if your infantry are tired in battle, right? Ooh, maybe I can do some range unit firepower, but then my front line still sucks. You know, so this is a lot of interesting stuff there. People do come to this specific branch for the magic. They also come for the big units, okay? And it doesn't have to be magic, and it's temporary, you know? I'm sure they could make it work. Look, I'm not a game developer. If I'm not a game developer, and I guess that's kind of the hard part, right? Thinking up ideas is the easy part. The game development's the hard part. Whatever. I stand by it. I stand by it. What if Tzeentch had an ability where instead of adding chaos spawn to your army, it adds a unit that players think sucks? So like instead of chaos spawn, he adds I don't know. He adds pre-buffed chariots. He adds Noblars to your army, and you have to figure out how. Oh, he adds cavalry, light cavalry. No one knows how to use light cavalry, right? So they add 4 units of light cavalry, and if you disband them, your army gets weaker. But if you know how to use them, then really you get stronger. Yeah, Screamers of Tzeentch, boom. And it's like, oh man, he added Screamers of Tzeentch to my army. Oh, what am I supposed to do with this? And then it's like, whoa, they're kind of good as a sacrificial unit. I don't know, man. Look, I know what I want. I don't know how to implement it. All right, that's CA's job. Thank you very much. Also 4 losses. This is what I'm talking about. We heal after every battle. Like cavalry and screamers are awesome. Some people don't really like them as much as other units. It's kind of sketchy, I know. People are weird. All right, so we sack this settlement. Mad's map, campaign movement range. Uncharted passes 20% chance to appear in a random nearby region upon ending the turn. Well, we won. We won. What else can I say? We have insane movement range now. What is this? Ooh, okay, sure. Right. Yeah, I think here's the thing, right? I have nothing against easy campaigns, other than the fact that there's too many of them. You know what? Not even that. There's just not enough difficult campaigns, right? So we don't need to make every campaign a pain in the butt. Also, this is not replenishment. Ignore the plus sign. This is just the Dead Rise again. Do I need Renowned and Feared? It gives movement range. Probably. Then again, I can make my chariots god tier. That sounds hype. Now, Castle Templehof. Can we take it with Arbaal? Or do I just straight up teleport to the next challenge? Like, Kolek's pretty chumpy, right? Kolek's pretty chumpy. These, yeah, these tier 2 ones are pretty good. Ooh, Mother Ostenkia? Does she have a major settlement? That's a pretty weak sauce army, I'm not gonna lie. Doesn't she have a lot of debuffs she can throw down, though? How about difficult but not force us to use bad units? Okay, fine. Sure. Sure, fine. Whatever, you know? Maybe you don't have to use that. Or maybe, like, I don't know, maybe one campaign where you just have a guy that just, like, gets a bunch of bad units. And then you can use them if you want, you know? The mechanic is that you get a bunch of free units, a bunch of cheap units, but they're really bad. Free Skaven slaves? I don't know. People would abuse that so hard. Yeah, there's mods, but I never feel like mods are... Oh, crap, we can't do it in enemy territory. I can't do it in raised territory, though. So if I just go here, I think I can teleport. Yeah, easy peasy. Random army, but for a set amount of gold value. Oh, yeah, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, just the making it work type of thing is always very fun in my eyes.
A strong challenge.
Be careful, you constantly use a mod for making the game harder. Well, this is why I tell CA to make these changes, right? What are you talking about? This, if anything, this is me. Like, I'm not saying mods are like bad, don't use them. I'm saying this stuff should be in the game. All right, here we go. So I should be able to take this settlement out, and then we go over here. Very easy to make the game easier, not easy to make the game more difficult. Definitely. Making the game difficult in a way that's actually fun is incredibly difficult. This is why I will never accept a job offer at CA. Because the moment I accept a job offer, I lose a ton of the freedoms I get as a content creator. And suddenly I have to deal with bureaucracy. I have to deal with actual game design and balance, managing multiple people. And everyone's gonna hate me. Just take a look at the StarCraft 2 balance team, right? Everybody's gonna hate you. It's just like, why would I do that to myself, right? Like, ew. I am in a position of privilege, and I recognize that. And I will maintain my position. Like, come on, right? Why would I take up a difficult job that no one respects? No one will respect you for it. It's just big suck. Yeah, hats off to the content, hats off to the developers, but please give me more stuff. Please give me more. I want more. Can't you just work a little bit of overtime? Just a little bit. It can't be that bad. Other companies do it, and they're still in business. What are we doing here? She doesn't have a lot of range, right? Don't I just kill her? I'm sure she can't be that bad. It's an infantry army against chariots. It should be easy. Yeah, hats off to the CA developers. I can't emphasize enough how much this is an industry problem rather than like a developer problem. No one should be mean to the developers. I frequently get heated about the game. And I'm sure as a developer it hurts to watch, right? After you spend so much time on the DLC and there's people still asking for siege reworks. When you're like, I bet they are working on a siege rework. Let's be real here, right? What is that? What is going on there? Like, I'm sure they're working on it, right? And then they can't talk about it because if they talked about it, people would complain even harder. It's just how it works. Oh, man, she like shoots goop. All right. It doesn't mean that the problems don't exist and we shouldn't talk about them, though. All right, best of both worlds, you know? I'm sure we can have a best of both worlds. All right, here we go. Sniping squad time. We're just gonna sneak behind their lines real quick. Wait, those are things in the woods. Maybe I don't want to fight them. Maybe I do want to fight them. Oh wait, I have a thing. Oh dang, it's a big boy. Okay, what are we looking at? She's AoEing her own forces. Amazing. She took a million bazillion damage. That's hilarious. Corn does not like casters. I gotcha. Gotcha. Yo, you know what would be hilarious? If you become too strong on the campaign map, Arbaal just teleports right beside you. Nothing personal kids you, right? And your caster just takes 1,000,000 damage. I think people are gonna hate it, and rightfully so. But I said hilarious, not fun. Alright, here we go. Thing in the woods. Can we beat it up? That's a pretty big explosion. It straight up staggers the thing in the woods, too. Now, remember, we gotta not lose this battle. I have to play this carefully. So we gotta be careful with Arbaal. Estankia sniping squad. She's actually doing a good job stopping my guys. Oh, dang. She's flanking hard. What is this? Estankia actually playing the game. She's gaming, man. Oh, that's why it looks sus. Because my other chariots are not in the fight. Well, let's just get them in there real quick. How's the chariot doing? Chariot's doing fine. Terror out some bad boys. Thing in the woods getting annihilated. Amazing. Tactical reserves. Let's go. Yeah, these chariots are going to crush it. Most of her mobility is dead now. It's just all infantry. And you know what that means? It's time to run some fools over. Focus fire the thing in the woods. Got our hero squad here. They're cooking. Chariots plowing through, and I believe we're good. I didn't even have to Lord snipe. Mostly because she's really hard to snipe. The AI does know how to keep their casters safe. They like play them super far in the back. Oh my god, it resets? You're kidding me. Oh, that's just OP then. Oh my gosh, that's so OP. Wait, so you can just... Ah, CA. It's not a one-time use? Dude, everyone's just gonna cheese that. Oh my god. You can just kite. You can just run away and just spam that. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. CA. I almost had hope. I almost had hope. Well, you know, it's a fun ability, I guess. This is definitely one of the easier campaigns, though. My goodness. We're definitely going to win this by turn 8. Mark my words. Short victory campaign, turn 8. It's going to be the easiest beyond legendary. No endgame crises to speak of because it's done too fast. That needs a nerf. That 100% needs a nerf. It's already strong enough at one-time cast. Now it's just like you can just sit back, relax, and... The thing is, if the AI was really aggressive, it would be a little bit better, because then at least the AI is like, oh, I'm on a timer. I gotta stop this from hitting me. Now it's just like, oh, there's no enemy lords. You just don't have to deal with enemy lords. They're just a non-issue as long as they cast magic. It's just a free W. All right, well, I'll take the... Have you seen the squigs? Honestly, they're really strong in multiplayer. In campaign, they'll be super OP too. But like, they're not like blow your brains out OP. There's a lot of things in campaign that are stronger than a couple squigs. It's just war crimes at this point. Yo, an AI rework would be huge. I was really hoping, who knows, maybe they did change a couple things. I haven't noticed it yet. But like, isn't the Greenskin Lord, isn't his Lord supposed to be like a master tactician? Isn't he supposed to be like super hype? Yeah, I need healing.
My servants, Arbaal the undefeated.
Spell resist. You enjoy Doom Rockets from Icket? Idle. No one's saying to remove Doom Rockets. No one's saying to remove cool toys. Okay, maybe consequentially a lot of what I'm requesting inevitably will nerf some cool toys. But the vast majority of the point that I'm trying to get at is that I want some spice. Give me the spice of life. I want challenge. Oh, what the Beastmen? Sure, I'll take another free fight. You don't mind OP army abilities? Yeah, but like this is like the 100th DLC in a row where, like, you know, ever since like mid Warhammer 2, they just started adding easy campaigns and only easy campaigns. Like Marcus Wolfheart on launch was not bad. I kind of liked Marcus's campaign. And then, like, you know, you have a couple easy ones to mix in. You have some cool campaign mechanics. Maybe if you beat his campaign, you get a bunch of cool stuff that makes you OP. Like, Marcus's campaign is like a slow burn OP campaign, where early on you feel super weak, but later on you get all your heroes together, right? You have like all your recruitment set up, and it's like, ooh, this is kind of good. And you get to power trip a bit, and then the campaign ends. That's a pretty nice like curve, right? I don't think they've done that for a while. But who knows? Who knows? The jig is up, right? No one's been able to show off the new campaigns yet. Who knows? Who knows? The Greenskin campaign could be very spicy. You never know. You never know. You never know. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't played them. I haven't actually taken a big look at them yet. So like we'll actually see. As much as I meme about it, like we actually need to wait and see. It's not CA's fault you're so strong at the game. There's also that. I've memed about it loads that we're just gonna call it an Enticity campaign. Cause like there's very few people that are as masochistic as me. But I have seen at least a couple people share my opinions. Dozens, I say. CA could make... They could make like $100 if they added in these changes. We'll see how it pans out. Nevertheless, like this is definitely a fun romp campaign. I will say one of the best things they added is the fact that you can take fights immediately. And there is a fight that definitely, if I took it at the start, we would lose, right? It's taking over the Chaos Dwarves. You know, I think that's actually really good. I really enjoyed that. By the way, this is not a review. For anyone who wants to get me removed from the content creator program, this is not a review. Where's my giant text again? I gotta do that. Not a review. Okay, there we go. And then select color. There we go. Let's make that red. All right, there we go. Is that big enough? All right, there we go. Here, let me just... Yeah. I think this campaign's really good, all right? I think it's really fun. I don't think it's like something that I would play a load, but I think it's good. All right, fine. I'll make it a little smaller. Yeah. I think oh wait, actually we can fit it in a little bit better here. There we go. Oh man, that just looks ugly though. Is there where I can middle align this? Surely there is, right? There we go. Nice. And then just If I bring it up too high, it'll just look like a review, which is bad. Which is bad. No one cropped this, okay? Nobody cropped this. Make it a bit bigger? No. It's too risky. Yeah, anyways, I think this campaign is actually... It has a lot of nice balancing mechanics for people who are veterans at the game. Unlike the Changeling, where... The Changeling was boring at about, like, turn 2 for me. Actually, no, I did play, like, one stream with the Changeling, but, like, it didn't really bite in. Arbaal's campaign feels pretty good. It will be short though. It will be very short if you're a veteran. It's definitely on the easy side, yeah. But like, here's the thing. It doesn't feel easy right now. It just feels like it's going to be short. And I think that's something CA might want to lean into. I don't know how, right? Here, easy campaigns should be short. There we go. For older players. There we go. For veteran players. Nice. Yeah. If it's gonna be easy, it should be short. I'll accept that. Right now, a lot of the campaigns are a bit long. But yeah, those are my thoughts. Okay, there we go.
Never vanquished.
Yeah, I vanish a lot. I disappear a lot. Because life comes up, or like I just want to break from Warhammer or what have you. But I pretty consistently come back. But no guarantees though, no guarantees for anyone. I usually come back for DLCs, that's for sure. But like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. The biggest problem is that I need to turn this into a full-time gig. I just need to get my content up to snuff. And then once it becomes a full-time job, then like I'm obligated to show up, right? To pay the bills.
His judgment's hand.
How do you make the game harder without making it grindier? You need the AI to keep up pace. So the AI right now, they know how to deal with your... So I'm just gonna drink water so I don't sound terrible on stream. I know people hate chewing noises. I'm sorry. But I have a point to make, and hopefully the water helped. So, yeah, here's the problem, right? As it stands right now, the way Warhammer is designed, and this will be really hard to change, but at its core, the game gets easier as you play. So any challenge that they throw into the game can naturally be defeated by spamming end turn, chilling in your capital, and rushing tier 5 units until you get a doom stack. This is the definitive way to win any Warhammer campaign. This is why all my challenges try to reduce the amount of doom stacking I can do. Because then the late game actually becomes more difficult. This is why I think there may be the perception that when the game is more difficult, it's just you have to cheese harder, right? Because that's kind of the easiest, most readily available solution that everyone will fall upon. Which means that CA would probably need to do an overhaul of the late game if we are to see... Also nice, 0 losses. If we're to see difficult campaigns actually become fun. I think that's basically it. That's what Legend has taught the community. Yes, hard equals cheese. I think that's kind of what the game teaches players naturally. As much as Legend also obviously is a big voice in the community and promotes the same thing. 100%. It's just what people will naturally fall upon. It's very hard to... Really? I can't fuse it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's very hard to not come to the same conclusion, right? When I first started playing Warhammer, I played as dwarves, and the first thing I saw was a corner. I saw the corner of the map. And like, what do you do? Everyone's talking about Legend, right? Let's ignore Legend for a second. It does not take an especially large brain to be like, if I can just deny flanking from the enemy, don't I just win? Isn't that just... Do I just win? Right? You don't need to be a Legend of Total War viewer to realize that when you can position in here with a bunch of range units, that it's an easy dub. The game design is set up to easily see cheesy tactics, and it does not punish you for it, right? This is a game design problem. Now, cheese can be fun, don't get me wrong, right? Let's not just get rid of all cheese. Cheese is hilarious. And great many of the times. Let's just delete that Lord real quick. Oh, she didn't die immediately. So maybe chariots take more damage from that missile ability. But yeah, it's a difficult problem. I don't think I have an easy solution here. Because it's hard. It's hard designing games, but yeah, there's I don't know. I don't know. There's just so many cheeses, man. And it's so heavily integrated into the game and even the culture of the game that, like, I really don't know how they would do it. Like, how do you make the game more challenging without making people just cheese or take longer? Damn, man, it would need such a crazy overhaul. I don't know, man. Have you tried a Marauder Horseman campaign? I think I have long ago. Marauder Horsemen are really good. Skirmishers in general, very strong against the AI. Generative thinking AI. Ooh, if you want an AI that really doesn't play fair, yeah, get a neural network AI to just do the cheesiest, buggiest, bug abusing thing in the world. Oh my god, it'd be hilarious. People would hate it so much. Let's do a... Yeah, we need a raised settlement so we can teleport. That's how you do the Arbaal campaign. Plus 12 charge bonus chariots, amazing. Yeah, so next turn I can teleport to probably Kolek. Kolek has a good defeat rate, right? Look at that replenishment, huge. Yeah, so now I start going horsemen to deal with everything that the chariots can't. Oh, hey, free settlement. Convenient. Turn 4. The endgame crises are about to trigger. Bonus versus large defeat trait. That's pretty good. Oh my gosh. Yeah, can we get a deep blue? It's StarCraft 2. Yeah, the StarCraft 2 AI was already pretty cheesy when it came to micro. And if you let it run long enough, if it becomes smart enough, there's like so many cheesy things you can do even in StarCraft when you're talking about AI micro. It's disgusting. There's like things where you can make your workers mine faster if you have like 10,000 APM. That's actions per minute. By manually making them mine resources. And like, you can like make it where they don't slow down when they're reaching the resources to mine. And they will just mine like 10-20% faster or something like that. It's great. It's great. So if you gave that AI to Warhammer, they would like immediately find all the bugs possible. Yo, let's just make like a doom stack of these guys, why not? And then they can start beating up the dwarves. Ooh, we can even bring them here to take out Tsar Nagrand. That's pretty jokes. So we just get like, they meet up with us. Sure, let's do that. So we got the cheaper rituals. Unfortunately, we're out of skulls. Ooh, we can fight a savage orc invasion army on the cheap, and it's like the weakest army you've ever seen. Sure, why not? Yo, these silver tier armies, the perfect challenge. What, a bunch of night goblins? Sure. Wait, does Kolek's army even give more rewards? It doesn't. In fact, these guys give oh, okay, it's 400 skulls versus recruitment cost. Okay. Still though, I'll go for these guys. That seems easy peasy.
I, Arbaal, have arrived. I am an army.
Oh, that's awkward. They're in stealth. It's fine. Enhance. Okay, they're over here. They're over there. All right. Map hacks.
Fire it begins.
Okay, nice. They weren't invisible. They were just out of sight.
Paths must end.
We were slightly off with our teleportation. His voice actor went hard. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, his voice lines are they are very much in your face. Yeah, what the orc doing? I don't know what they're doing here. These rogue armies. It's savage orcs too. They got that new savage orc lord. How does he not freeze? Is war paint really that powerful? Do mushrooms grow in snow? Question mark. Google says yes. The Google AI says they can grow in a variety of places. Did they grow in snow though? Google AI can't be trusted. Don't trust it. I only bring it up for the memes. After rain. Okay, quick Google search. I'm too lazy to search more. Do they I'll ask chat. Chat's more reliable than Google AI. Actually, you know, I think Google AI basically is like asking chat, right? That's basically the quality that you're getting here. Arctic mushrooms are totally a thing. I believe it. It's confirmed. You're saying that with quite the amount of you know, of sureness, right? You're pretty sure about that. So I feel like I can trust you. Is this guy a caster? Can I nuke him from orbit? Look, if the AI is gonna cheese, chat cheeses. Basically the same. Okay, my hero squad is starting to get into ludicrous levels of strength. So just gonna buff him up. He's a caster. Get him. Get him, Corn. Absolutely busted. Absolutely busted. The bad thing is it's on a 2-minute timer too. So people are gonna be incentivized to wait 2 minutes to spam that ability. Like, why even make it 2 minutes, right? Also nice, they're casting fanatics on themselves. This is a easy AI trap where if you just send units on top of them, if there's enough units, it doesn't matter if they're super strong against fanatics, they're gonna throw fanatics out. I should do that. AI trap, fanatics. That's pretty jokes, yeah. Instead of player traps, we have AI traps. Big brain plays. Yo, I'm milking this trap title thing to the maximum of my ability. I don't care if people think it's annoying, as long as if it gets clicks, it means that people are still interested. And as long as the content is good, I'm sure you'll forgive me. But yeah, 100%. 100% we're gonna do that. Oh, it's a rogue idol? What in the world? He just got a rogue idol summon? All right. But yeah, that's a pretty fun tip right there. Alright, what we got? Rogue idol, taking a lot of damage. I'm hoping I can just push him to army losses. I will need to throw a bunch of axes at this thing. Ooh, nasty damage. I think my single entities do heal more though in this army because we went the blue line skill tree. That should help us out a lot. Make our dogs unkillable. A little bit slow on that, but whatever. All right, nice. Oh man, Suzetra, I love that. It's a damn, yeah, it's a damn good item for a rogue army. Yeah, very, very strong. It's fine though. It's just a summon. And the AI, well, I guess they did use it on my hero, so they did use it properly. Took him down to half HP, but we got overwhelming power. Too strong. What a great name. Everyone loves him. I can afford to get skulls off of him. Oh, that's hilarious. My movement range is like 1,000,000 now. With that, my movement range is further than my March movement range. At least predicted by the game. If you go into March stance, if you have buffs, it'll actually extend further than it shows here. It's just a weird thing about the game. Don't worry about it. Ooh, and there's a settlement here to sack. Amazing. Wait, so you're telling me the victory condition is complete 8 challenges of corn? And raise or sack 30 settlements. Is there like a quest battle I gotta do? As I'm telling you, this campaign is actually going to be ending like very soon if there's not more. If there's not more stuff. What is this? Okay, we're gonna finish getting replenished troops first. Gonna take out this army, raise the settlement. Maybe make another blood host. Chainsword is trash anyways, bait mission. Yo, it gives oh wait, no, you need 500 kills to build it up, right? Yeah, that's pretty trash. That's pretty trashy. You have to kill the entire enemy army to do a little bit more damage. Only long campaign counts for the achievements of finishing a campaign. Okay, all right. But like by the time you complete, isn't like short campaign when you run out of content though? Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Get them, boys. Ah, yeah. Pretty easy battle. Yo, I actually love chariots after they got buffed. This is so good now. I saw a human boy. He's a multiplayer content creator talking about chariots. We said they're in a good place right now where they die to cavalry, they're good versus infantry, which is exactly where you want them to be. We've had metas with Tuskor chariots where they beat cavalry. Not exactly the best of metas. We had to deal with that for a little while. If I remember, it was a long while. Thankfully, we don't have that. Chariots feel nice. I really like them as anti-infantry. Like, I'll probably keep taking them even when I don't have to. Have they contained the Chariot Lord of the North? Bro, they executed him, man. He doesn't even make chariots anymore. Healing per second Sure, yeah, it's just a like 50% heal. Okay. Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, we'll just slap that bad boy on. Where's it at? Is it already equipped? The bloody shackle. We'll put it on this guy because it takes more heat than Arbaal. Arbaal's kind of a tank.
Millennia of carnage without end.
Remember when pump wagons could kill everything? Actually, oh wait, yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, there was a pre DLC launch. I remember the multiplayer crowd. They were really complaining about that one. Rightfully so, because yeah, they just like sent a 500 gold pump wagon unit into like Sword Masters of Hoa, and just left them there with no micro, and they just annihilated them. Those were good times. That was hilarious. The heal item can be brought on Blood Reapers in multiplayer. Ah, yes, I think I've seen it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So does it heal immediately at the start of the battle, or is it activated? Is it like a potion of healing? That's what I think it is. Pump wagons are still busted. Perhaps, perhaps. How busted, though? How busted are we talking? Yeah, how much does this heal? I think this is gonna heal more than 40% of his HP, right? Isn't that insane? Blood Reapers in multiplayer weren't that good before, though, so maybe this heal just makes them okay. Not to mention, you can use fire damage now. Right? Because they can't use it willy-nilly. They gotta disengage first. So maybe it's pretty good. Holy smokes, that's a heal. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. That's a pretty good item. Goblin spears, they're braced. Oh my gosh, the updated goblins. They're so powerful. Actually, they are actually holding up pretty well against the chariot charge. Not well enough. But yeah, we can just get a summon in here and then charge them. That should get them dead real fast. Especially if we get the flank on. 48% heal. Oh, dang. Okay, so it actually is 50% basically. Dang. Also, yeah, goated goblins. Spears are good. Spears are good against large. Just gotta brace. It's too bad these ones over here can get flanked. Flanked, break their brace, and then get a big old charge on them. They'll get massacred. Okay, Arbaal. Oh, hey. It's a free unit of spawn. Why, hello there. Why, hello. I love free spawn. Sure, thank you. Alright, let's kill this. Maybe I'll break this barricade. Yeah, Arbaal has a... He has a free spawn summon that just instantly kills a unit, and it's targetable. So unlike Morgar, where it activates automatically and you can kind of bait it out, this one, this one's kind of good, and you can cast it on single entities, I think. So I'm pretty sure you can cast it on a Hydra or a Lord that heals. Oh, you know, not a Lord or Hero, but you can cast it on single entities that heal to just delete them off the face of the planet. It's pretty good. It's a decent ability, you know. 6 out of 10. It's very strong. It's very, very strong. Yo, can I use this thing on the summon to stop them from dying? I kind of wonder now. Wait for it. Oh, let's go. I should do this more often. Relentless rage on the summon. Oh, that's hilarious. That's pretty relentless, I must say. Karen killed some changebringers with the summon spawn. Yeah. It's a good one. It's a very good ability. Especially even just because its summon spawn is already really good. Skill needs a more oomph animation for that effect. Probably. do the new corn units bring to the table? Because right now corn is known as 50 Shades of Charge. Yeah, the new Regiment of Renown Skull Cannon is so strong, people are kiting armies as corn in multiplayer. You can straight up kite an army. I don't think I need to say much else, do I? It's kind of good. It's kind of good. The Skull Cannon, you know. Probably one of the more meta. One of the more meta units, I must say. It's very strong. Now, you do have different shades of elite infantry, but they also got Corn Gores, which is a shade of brace for impact. Along with charge, but also brace for impact. Holy smokes. Holy smokes, that's good. Oh my gosh, some of these are huge. Okay, yeah, Arbaal gets real strong real fast, doesn't he? Upkeep reduction. I have too much money. I need to recruit another army. Kill for corn. Insane. Campaign movement range when not embedded. Darn. Alright, well that's the obvious choice then. Yeah, 40,000 gold is a bit much. It's a bit much. I should recruit an army to march onto the Chaos Dwarves. Let's get a Bloodseeker. Ooh, bad hat. Ooh, he's got a mean hat, this one. You know what? Sure, let's get him. Get ourselves some chariots, and then he can meet up. He can meet up with the big boy to fight some Chaos Dwarves later at Zarnagrund, if we even get there before the end of the campaign. Sure, let's bully Vlad. You know, we just killed a bunch of his armies. So we can probably just sack this settlement, right? Can't I just, I guess chain sacking it doesn't do anything for me. Do you reckon the Slanesh DLC? Do you reckon... I assume you mean when the Slanesh DLC will be. I have no idea, man. But yeah, Corn actually has fast halberd infantry at the mid tier, which fills out a niche that he didn't have before. Because before, you would make a couple halberds and they'd be super slow. Kind of problematic in some situations where you want that mobility. But now he's a happy man. So if I add this, oh, okay, it doesn't, it's not that expensive. So I can now summon the blood host after completing a challenge. That's hilarious. 20% chance of summoning a blood host after winning a battle. Is that insane? Isn't that just insane? Is that not bonkers? Sure. Sure, I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Blood speaker.
As long as I don't lose a battle, we'll be fine. Maybe Crone Hellbrand can attack me here. Oh yeah, and Norska also got monkeys, which is great for the memes. It's really good for the memes. Oh, look at that ranged army. Man, the AI spamming ranged army against a melee rush. This is gonna be a good one. Mm-hmm. All right. Did Norska get blood beasts? I think they only got Skilla. I think Norska got a single blood beast. Beastmen did get the new unit though. Beastmen got the corn gores, so they're pretty happy. Chariots are amazing versus Dark Elves. So here's the thing, we're only on turn 5. Like, we're only on turn 5. So the AI can't actually make cavalry. This is why Arbaal's kind of insane. Amongst other things. Oh, she's not a caster. None of them are casters. How am I supposed to win the battle? But yeah, you can take so many fights early on that the snowballing is insane. Warhammer is very snowbally if you know what you're doing. Oh my gosh, this thing annihilated. This is kind of like back when Taurox. It's kind of back when Taurox was super strong. Also, by the way, this should be evident why Chariots are good versus Dark Elves. But yeah, when you can actually fight a million battles in one turn, you outpace the usual campaign balance of the AI being, being strong, right? The AI being able to build up. So you outpace them in tech, you outpace them in levels, you outpace them in all senses. And then you get the easy W. Such is the way of all Cornate characters that CA put out. Also, dang, Hellebrand. She dead. I will have to disengage with the chariots a little bit. There are spears. So if you get stuck in combat, it's not super pretty. We'll be fine though. Anyone dying? The answer is these guys. They're getting shot up by crossbows. There we go. Oh, here comes the chariot charge. They still have a little bit of vigor too. Nice. Just get into army losses a bit faster. Hero squad. Oh yeah, we have a 50% heal. I forgot. Ah, look at that. Yeah, he's fine. Let's get a big old explosion going. Doesn't hurt my own infantry, so I can just cast it willy-nilly. And then we got our cavalry. They can come back out. Is Hellebrand dead? I'm not sure if he just straight up died to my infantry. Usually they manage to escape, so I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah, these archers are in disarray. It'll take them forever to reform ranks and shoot. So I can just bring the chariots back in here to annihilate the bleak swords. It's like an easy 100+ kills on the chariots every battle. Looky here. Yo, that heal is crazy. Oh, there's Hellebrand. Found her. Alright, so let's just spread those guys out. And then we should be a-okay. Look at that. Yeah, this is early access. Good stuff. I see another nasty charge on the dark shards. Big ol' explosion. We gotta make sure Arbaal doesn't die. That would be, I guess he would come back in one turn, but it would bring great shame upon him. I wonder, if Arbaal is about to lose a battle, can you just die with him? And then you don't lose the battle? Is that how that works? Probably not. But it'd be pretty hilarious, right? Just replace him with another lord so he doesn't count as defeated. Okay, nice. We got Hellebrand, I think. Great success. Okay, Slaanesh chariots are going to be very hype. I haven't had the time to play a Slaanesh campaign yet. But for sure, Slaanesh chariots are very good. Crazy armor piercing. They're a little bit squishy, but they have a lot of speed, and that's all you really need as a chariot to do a lot of damage. Alright, I'm gonna get water 1 second. Water has been obtained. Chariot still at very good HP. Amazing. Just gotta maintain that they're healing. So the limiting factor here is sacking 30 settlements. Oh, this should actually be winnable. Because we have summons. We got 2 summons. Is this guy a caster? All Vampire Council Lords are casters, right? Can't I just sit back and relax for a couple minutes and just bombard them with spells from this guy? I believe I can. There's an enemies captured mechanic. There's always been an enemies captured mechanic. It's not really a mechanic, it's just a thing. He should only have basic invo. That's enough to make Korn angry. And to just throw fireballs at him. Forest hiding time. I don't even think I need to forest hide. Nope. Forest hiding time. Is he large? He's infantry sized. Yes. Yeah, how cheesy can this be? Incredibly cheesy. Yeah, look at that. And then we just sit back, relax. What's he gonna do? Heal up? What a noob. AI with its magnificent tactician plays. I'm still upset that they released the tactician green skin only to have the AI still do this. Now, if they disengage, I'll give them a little bit of credit. No credit for CA. No credit for CA. All right, the sick cavalry charge of the AI. Yes. The fell bats, they're in. All right, now we do have some doggos charging on in. More bats. Do I use a summon here to? Nah, I don't need to. Nah. Nah. All right, here we go. So we land our Furies onto their fell bats that are already on the ground. I'll use the summon on this guy. I'll probably do. Does this do damage to friendly units? I bet it doesn't. I bet that big missile bombardment thing doesn't do friendly damage. All right. Here we go. Let's see. If it doesn't do friendly damage, CA is like, I don't know, man. It doesn't do friendly damage. Let's go. Does it do damage to enemies? Is it an AoE or is it actually only single target? Explosive damage 800. Oh my gosh, CA. You're spoiling people, man. You're spoiling people. Alright, well. Yeah, this battle's donezo, right? He just took a massive fireball to the face. Oh, okay, there goes my summon. We do kill him just in time, though. He's a crumbling. Great success. All we had to do was spam fireballs. I didn't even need to cheese him. Easy. Herald is... He should be corner aligned. What do you mean, like, how would he not be corner aligned? Like, Undivided can recruit him if we're talking, like, Demons of Chaos. Can Corrin get... Oh, not a Herald. Hammerson. Harold Hammerson. I thought you meant this dude. The Corn Demon. The literal Corn Demon. I'm like, what do you mean he's unaligned? He's red. I see. Okay, my bad. My bad. Alright, forgive me.
You savage!
He's Corn, but Corn can't recruit him for some reason. Oh, that's kind of sad. Alright, time to farm 1,000,000 allegiance points. Just attack here, raise, spite reach, and then teleport. Or I don't even need to, right? I guess it helps with the settlement kills. I'm worried that we'll get like we'll lose our movement though after we raise the settlement, and then I can't teleport. Kolek's army is looking juicy, I must say. Kolek is hella juicy. Upkeep minus 40%. Casualty replen 10%. Do I even need the blue line skill tree? These guys heal so much. Marauder Horseman armor and melee defense. That's pretty useless. Can upgrade the dogs. Alright, we're just upgrading my lord at this point. Arbaal needs to get a bit stronger. Discouraged minus 16 leadership is insane. That's like 1/4 of ogre leadership just negated by attacking them.
Your struggle is meaningless.
And then we can fight a million battles. First thing first, though,
Blood speaker.
let's go ahead and keep on recruiting. We're getting ready for that big Chaos War fight. This is maybe a little bit too big. You know what? Carrick Vlag is looking pretty nice this time of year. Why don't we just go there? Maybe we don't fight that Chaos Dwarf army just yet. We were seeing a Khorne faction with positive income. Yeah, they changed them. They changed Khorne to not have any upkeep on these guys. They don't even cost skulls. These armies are literally free. They cost, it's a one-time payment of skulls. And then after that, it's free for days. Yeah, let's just get another one. Why not? Definitely a paint. Oh my god, I got it. You have a random chance of getting two. Yeah. Yeah, Khorne's kind of... I think Khorne's kind of busted. Khorne's a little busted right now. You can sack one settlement, and then your next settlement, you have enough skulls to just make these guys. What was it? Was it this thing? 20% chance of getting a blood host when you win a battle. Free of charge. Yeah, something tells me you can paint the map pretty hard. I think Arbaal might be a contender for a paint the map speedrun if I can figure out his auto resolve. Because that's a little good, mildly good. I don't trust low casualties. It's just a tiny bit busted, just a little bit. So like definitely the strat is you just make a million free armies, and then you just auto resolve. Because you can just start recruiting and occupying a ton of territory, right? And then with those armies, you're spamming even more armies. Like, 100%. Someone's going to do a campaign where it's just a tide of blood hosts that just keeps getting bigger and bigger. Because the only requirement for them, the only requirement is you have to win battles with them. It's not especially difficult. Alright, here we go. Hellebron, come at me. It's too bad I can't make any reviews, but it does seem like this campaign is going to be very short. So for anyone who's playing the free LC, don't expect a lot of content. Unless you like just romping around, right? If this is your cup of tea, then, you know, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Hello, welcome to Enticity, where we have the most mid takes you've ever heard. If you enjoy this, you will enjoy this. But, actually though, this is definitely a... This is a contender for a Changeling campaign. This might be Changeling 2.0, I don't know. It's a little hard to tell if this will be Changeling 2.0. That might be a bit too extreme. Changeling is crazy. But it might be. You have a guy that teleports around the map everywhere. I kind of wonder though, what if the Changeling did really well by CA's metrics? But like the more niche community that actually watches, YouTube content creators really don't like it. But like, what if like this just like a huge group of people that just ate that up, you know? That we're the crazy ones. If it makes them money and it means we get more quality of life changes, I accept all of it. I mean, you still have to win your battles. Wait, can you beat the Changeling campaign without winning battles? Or maybe it's just the auto-resolve. It could be the auto-resolve. It's just really good for them because they're a chaos faction. At least you can capture settlements. I haven't played his campaign in forever, so I don't even remember. He just has cults everywhere, right? Oh, yeah, Enticity, not a review, Total War. Is this gonna save me? Can this save me? I'm just comparing campaigns, alright? I'm not giving actual judgment. This isn't even the DLC, it's free LC. But we must be careful. Oh my god. All right, I guess. So you're telling me that 20% chance if you win a battle, you have a 20% chance of blood host. Like if you insist, game, like who am I to say, you know? Okay, so we'll sack that settlement. Ind is on the map, just the terrain, not the faction. Yeah, if you look over here, right? Enhance. There's a new province. It's a new province. It's not much, but it's something. I have insane movement range, by the way. So legit, I can just do this. Sack the settlement, right? Then we use this blood host to turn these settlements into more blood hosts. CA heard I like blood hosts. Then I go here. And then we challenge of Coronet. Oh, there's 2 challenges here? Easy, 2 for 1 combo. We teleport. Hello there, Kolek. And then we just fight Kolek. We win this. We fight the garrison. We'll probably get a couple more blood hosts. Yeah. Here we go. Is that strong enough? Might need a buff. Yeah, I don't know. Look, as a romp around campaign, I was gonna say for a second. It's a joke, all right. It's a joke. I was going to say number out of number campaign as a romp around campaign. I'm not allowed to say that. I am allowed to say, though, that as a romp around campaign, I am having fun. In the now. God dang it. Weird rules, but whatever. Whatever I gotta do to not get banned. Yeah, but like the battles are fun. I don't know how long I'll actually end up playing this campaign or if I'll ever play it again. But like, you know, as a way to play a bunch of fun battles against a bunch of fun factions, number out of number, I must say. It is a percentage out of 100 that I would rate this campaign. If I were to rate it, which I won't. Changeling is your jam because you played near 1,000 hours in this game. And now Empire mechanics bore you. I guess, like, you know, it does give you new mechanics, it's true. It does have a lot of variety. For sure. I can see it. I can see the appeal. Alright, here we go. Let's get our spawn summon going. Let's just blast this guy from orbit. Then we got our horsemen here. Charge those chaos trolls. Maybe even surround them. We'll see. Micro. How my guys holding up? They're doing well. There's the chariots. There's the Kolek. Beat them up. Beat them up. Okay, chaos trolls are a little annoying. Like how they just charged through the halberds like it was nothing. Gotta disengage though. Prolonged fight against halberds is a bad idea. God, we do have a Kolek. We do have a Kolek here. Can I explode the doggos? Not quite yet. 20% is actually pretty low. You kind of rely on units not routing to use that ability properly. It's kind of jokes. It's easier to use on higher difficulties. Okay, Kolek's taking a bit of heat. We'll have another shot at this guy soon. What is that? Okay, it's just Searing Doom. That's fine. Okay, we gotta be careful about Kolek. He's a menace. He's a menace. A couple hits and our guys are dead. Yeah. Okay. Can we get a charge? Can I get my chariots unstuck? Kolek's not a spellcaster, indeed. The big fight. Okay, here we go. We're healed up. I think this explosion staggers him. I can't tell. Whatever. Whatever. We can also just kill everything else around him. Also a strat, but the full surround is solid. Go, my chariots, go. Can I get this explosion off yet? Dang, still not quite. Kolek's putting in work. He's about to rout though, so I think we'll be fine. Get that spellcaster again. There's our hero back, and just like that, I believe we got him, boys. Oh, there's the chaos spawn. Hello there. Nothing like a couple free chaos spawn summons. I should have just shot him to death with my Marauder Horseman. But you know what? Arbaal needs a fight. Oh god. Okay, Arbaal doesn't need a fight. He can back up. Let's just shoot him. You know, just in case he rallies, we'll just shoot him up. You know, Arbaal doesn't want to waste his time chasing Kolek. That's the real reason. Here, have a spellcaster, Arbaal. Much more tame engagement. Kolek's dead. Oh, he lived. He survived. Okay, now he should be dead. Where's my cavalry at? I will say this battle will make us take some pretty nasty losses, but Kolek's dead. I should be able to replenish after this battle too. That should count as a defeat. Arbaal should rampage at the start of the battle and just charge into melee and be unbreakable. I think that would be more thematic, but CA would not do something so extreme. Nor do I think it's a good idea. I think it's a hilarious meme. That's what we need. We need more meme characters. We need some characters that'll just be bad. Be bad for the sake of being bad. I'll take it. It'd be hilarious, right? It's just like, dang it, Arbaal, come back here. And just make it like a random free LC lord or something, you know? And then if he loses in battle, then he loses that rampage. That would be hilarious, right? So then really, right, it makes it seem like, you know, it's he gets buffed if you lose in battle, but it brings you ultimate shame, right? I think maybe that works out. Maybe that's an idea. Maybe it's also terrible, who knows? Probably chat. I'm sure chat knows. Not the doggos, please. Actually, if the doggos die, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Tretch is actually pretty good now. See, he buffed up a lot of the meme characters. Which, like, yeah, I think Tretch being strong is fine. Because he was kind of a meme because he had nothing going on. Not because he was actually interesting. That's why we need Thankful. Oh, Thankful. Thankful would be jokes. You know what they need to do with Thankful? Thankful should be the hardest campaign in the game. And CA should proudly state, you know, they should proudly state that he is supposed to be a hard campaign. And make it where he's constantly, inadvertently getting hunted by Gochek and Felix. Right? So, like, anytime you start getting powerful, armies with Gochek and Felix just start showing up. at like the worst of times. Because that's the meme, right? That's how he is in the books. And no one can argue with that because it's so thematic, right? And just play into it. You know? Just play into it. Give him an impossible quest battle that's like an alternative. Make it an alternative win condition for the campaign. But Gotrek and Felix show up and they're literally unkillable. Just add in a quest that you literally cannot win. And just make it a meme, alright? It's fine. That'd be so jokes. And then you can still make his campaign fun and stuff, right? But like, you know, just give them silly stuff like that. And then it really reinforces, because people who aren't like part of the community will be like, what the crap? What is this quest battle? How do you win it? They type onto the internet. They're like, how do you win this thing? And then people in like on Reddit can be like, lol, it's a meme, you're not supposed to win. It'd be great. Yeah, your ammo cache just gets like, you're fighting the battle, right? You're winning. And then it's like, huh, that's weird. Apparently your ammo cache has been depleted. It's been sabotaged by a single man and a dwarf. And then like people who know would be like, oh no, it's happening. And then it's like, oh man, and suddenly your support artillery's gone. No more sidebar abilities. Okay, that's kind of weird. What your clan rats are routing? And then Gotrek and Felix just show up onto the map with like 10,000 kills each. And then Thankful immediately routes. And then to really seal the deal, you know what? Thankful immediately routes, but then it says Pyrrhic victory. And then you get your reward for the battle. You know, you get your money, right? And then it's like the Council of 13 rewards you for your Valorant victory against the Empire. It'd be sick. It'd be hilarious. Come on, CA. Come on. What is this? Unbreakable units for everyone? Sure, why not? Thirst for challenge is hype. Weapon strength.
I am an army.
Escaping Gotrek definitely counts as a victory. Exactly. This is perfect. Okay, so there is a second army that we need to hunt here. Just north. 2-for-1 combo incoming. I kind of wonder, do I occupy this then? How many kills are they gonna get? 0? Wonderful. I could occupy this for the memes. Recruit an army here. Like we did just beat up Kolek. Sure, why not? Occupy this bad boy. Okay, this is infantry. This is infantry. They're cool though, so I'll recruit them into the other army. For chat, but I wanna go chariot spam because they're actually really good. And we can give them to this guy.
Kill in coin or die in
Wait, who's eating up my global recruit? Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, and then this guy. Yeah, we'll do that. Just so that we can show off the units. You know, we don't want to leave chat hanging. They need to go nuts for Thankful. Given how they went for Gotrek and Felix, I'd be willing to bet they would make Thankful a hero that you get to add into your armies. Or he's a lord. No, they'll make him a hero. They'll make him a hero that just appears if you build the public order building. For Skaven. And he'll have a bunch of vanilla spells. That's it. End of speculation. I've been hurt enough times. Alright, 6. So we got our recruitment here. What does this do? Sure, I like loot faction-wide. We have 1 million armies. We're fighting a ton of battles. We are at 15 out of 30 settlements on turn 6. We've completed half of our challenges. So we're actually keeping pace really well. Can I go for the long victory challenge today? We'll see. We'll see if I can finish a long challenge. We have to beat the ecstatic legions. I have to teleport close to them. We'll see, we'll see. Thankful should work like Mazda Mundi. How so? Like what parts of Mazda Mundi? Hmm. Yeah, Bone Ripper. So Gotrek and Felix should have an especial. Oh no. Oh. Bone Ripper. Wait, do I win this? I think I win this. Bone Ripper should have a special ability that makes him take more damage from Gotrek and Felix. Like there should actually be like a little bit of animosity between them. Animosity between them, right? There should be like some special interactions. Or like if you kill Bone Ripper, they get a trait that makes them stronger against Bone Ripper. Okay, here's what you should do. If Bone Ripper dies to Gotrek and Felix, Gotrek and Felix get a trait that gives them 20, or it gives them like 50% more damage to Bone Ripper. I was gonna say 25%, screw that. 50% more damage to Bone Ripper, but Bone Ripper gets 20% more HP. So they all get traits when they fight each other. He should just get traits when he dies in general, actually. That'd be great. You mean Croak? Ah, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Make Thankful like Croak. I could see that. Oh, wait. Is Raicha a caster? No, right? Is she a caster? No, Raicha's a caster, right? I can just kill her then? Where's she at? Let's see if this actually just has no friendly fire. Korn's abilities having no friendly fire is so jokes. Where's she at? Come on, Raicha. You know where you want to reveal yourself. You're the attacker. Okay, well, there's this guy. I guess I might as well bully him. Yeah, shadows. Kaboom. All right. Oh, dang. Yeah, every time Bone Ripper dies, he just gets a number added to his name. So, like, yeah, every time he dies, it's just implied that it's a new Bone Ripper. And you get to reallocate his stats every time he dies as a special ability. Ooh, okay, actually, that's hilarious. You have Bone Ripper, but his stats, you choose them, and then it locks out other stats. That'd be pretty jokes, right? Or even better, just have like a special mechanic where like Bone Ripper has new traits every time he dies. Whatever Bone Ripper dies to, he becomes stronger against when he respawns. With the exception of Gotrek and Felix, where he gets weaker against them. There's so much stuff. Loads of things that we can do. Then again, though, there's a lot of work for something people won't run into very often. But it's jokes. Alright, so we can obviously tag team this guy. Shoot a missile at Raicha. And then we back up and just keep firing. She has the bats. She has the dogs, the giant wolves. I'm not too worried, though. Most of her beast units aren't that scary. That's Pendulum. Whew. Mildly dodged is better than not dodged at all. Her Treekin are a little bit spooky, but not that bad. Should be able to shut down the Blade Guard with my flyers. Feral Bears are a little spooky too. Okay, let's see what we got. Okay, Dryads are an interesting one. They have weak to fire damage, though. These guys don't do fire damage. They are weak to magic attacks, though. So there's that. Here comes Drycha. We'll see. I can at least hunt her heroes. That's good. Got hero hunters here. Maybe we can just snipe her out. I don't really have to, though. But if she's just gonna position herself so readily available, we might as well. With 3 of these guys, it's just way too much damage. Although a tree man is spooky. A little disengage there. Let's unblob my infantry. Not blobbing up your infantry is one of the biggest game changers for making your melee infantry work. They do so much better if you just unblob them and get some flanks on. Okay. Hero's going down. And then we get to see if the bombardment actually hits enemy troops. If it hits enemy troops, this is gonna kill everything in this blob. Oh my god. It hits enemy troops, it doesn't hit friendly troops. Man, oh my gosh, CA spoiling us so hard, man. They're spoiling us way too hard. Even the Sword of Corn hits friendly troops, man. Like, Sword of Corn hits friendly troops as it should. Corn does not care where the blood flows, right? If anyone should have massive amounts of friendly fire, it's Corn. Whoop, that's a big hit. Make him unbreakable. Make it so he can't die. Yeah, Feral Bearers are going ham. Okay, we routed off her heroes at least. Dry's just dead. Okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, it was a little sus for a second. But we got him. What's this about Kane, not Corn? We can have both of them friendly fire, why not? High risk, high reward. Right, what we got? Horn of Corn. What do I do about that tree man, though? Oh, he's coming for me. I only have one hero that can duel him. He gets smacked. But it is just a tree man left and a couple treekin. Oh my gosh, he's getting ravaged, man. Alright, get out of there. Yeah, tree men are scary. They're basically giants with melee defense. Even their melee attack's really good. And Drycha gives Frenzy, which is pretty strong also. We can't use our Horn's Wrath anymore either. Oh, what the? Oh, you just get sniped by the Weight Watcher, dude? By the hero? Well, it's fine. Any other casters left? Nope. The tree man should count as a caster. Alright. He's getting chopped. Oh my gosh, no, not the army losses. Really? Army losses? Ah, brutal. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. The loss was not on Arbaal. Arbaal's armies can lose. He'll never lose though. Leader death will do that to you. Yeah, I think they sniped out my main lord, so just hit me in the leadership. Tree man negates magical attacks. Oh, dang. Okay, yeah, so he's just gonna be hella tanky. And here I thought Drycha was the problem. So I should have just shot her to death. And the vampire guy, and then focus the tree man with my lords. It's fine though. It's just the expeditionary force into the counts. And we got skulls. Cleaned us up though. Alright, here's the real fight. Where is this? Oh, this is over here. I see. That's a lot of Norska. They got the garrison nearby. It's looking awfully familiar. None of them are casters. They don't have a tree man, though. I think we can win this. Arbaal, if you lose a fight, you get two very difficult choices. You get one very difficult choice to make. Either you lose the campaign. Campaign's over. You're done. The greatest loss possible for losing a battle. Or, equally massive, minus 30 diplomacy with Khorne factions. Brutal, right? I know. I'm as shocked as you are. It's yeah. It's a big one. It's a big one, especially for a guy who, in the lore, if he loses, he gets turned into a chaos spawn. I feel like CA really hit the nail on the head there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It also says you are defeated. Now, his name is still the undefeated after you lose with them. At least in my earlier testing. I don't know if that's still the case, but I'm pretty sure your name is still the undefeated. Let's be real, everyone's gonna alt F4 if they lose with them anyways. But yeah. I was really hoping I could do an Arbaal the Defeated campaign where he gets some massive debuffs and then it's like, hey, this is pretty jokes, right? Your lord's a chaos spawn. But yeah, I guess they had different plans. Now, I guess I could mod the game where I just make a chaos spawn my lord. That would be pretty jokes. So like I do his campaign, but I don't actually have a lord. I just have a singular chaos spawn. But that would take a little bit. That would take a little bit too much work for what it's worth. It's just a counter. It just counts how many losses you have. I feel like it'd be pretty jokes if like he gets a debuff where the more times he's defeated, the weaker and weaker he gets. Although thematically it should be a massive debuff. Like he should just be replaced by a chaos spawn. Cause then it would be hilarious if you just have a super OP lord. Right? You have a super duper OP lord, but if you lose even one battle, he's gone forever. Cause like everyone knows how to doom stack, right? You know? Everyone knows how to doom stack. So like I feel like that'd be pretty nifty. That would be nifty. But I feel like that would be a little bit too unpopular of a decision. Okay, now I don't have a large army here. Most of my strength is in my mobility, so I don't know if we'll be able to get him here. Maybe if I can get a flank off. Yeah, it'd be nifty. I don't know if it'd be good, but nifty, yes. Yeah, we're getting a lot of javelins thrown at us, aren't we? Or at least give that as a third option. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I would accept that as a third option. We can all pretend that diplomacy penalties against... They really should have, though. They really should have made it like a minus 100 diplomacy with Khorne factions. Right? That would at least make sense. Where maybe Khorne's willing to put up with them. Maybe Khorne's like, you know what? Fine. You get to keep your buffs. You get to keep fighting for me. Whatever, right? It can be like called like beg for forgiveness or something, and somehow, somewhere you convince Papa Khorne to forgive you. But obviously, all the other Khorne factions are gonna hate your guts if you do that, right? That's like the biggest screw you to all of them, right? He's like, aren't you only supposed to get your buffs because you are a devout follower of Khorne? All of us lose battles, and we don't get the buffs that you do. And then you have the third option for the memes, where it's like you turn into a spawn, right? Arbaal literally dies, and he's just a spawn now. You don't get your legendary lord anymore, right? And then like, you know, and then you know what that should do? That option should give you Khorne diplomacy. It should give you 100 diplomacy with all Khorne factions, because you're revoking your legendary lord, right? You no longer associate with them. And then everyone's like, "Oh right, yeah, you know, you're a new faction, right? We respect you. We respect your faction for killing your own lord, right?" Also hype. I would also accept that. Anyways, I think we're losing this fight. I don't know. We just did a bunch of damage over there. Like, these Khorne spawn are pretty good, but we're kind of surrounded now. Maybe if I can kill off this lord, we can bring him down to just a bunch of dudes. I don't know. Yeah, this is that guy dead. Do I have terror? I don't have terror. That's my big issue. Well, Khorne spawn are good against Norska. Maybe they'll friendly fire themselves. Looks like it'll just be a softening up. We soften them up for the future battle with that army we've been recruiting. I'll take it, I'll take it. You know what? If Arbaal dies, they should have made it where it triggers an endgame crisis. Like, it triggers a Khorne endgame crisis, and they all attack you, and you don't get your buffs back until you beat them all and prove that you are once again undefeated, at least against the armies of Khorne. Something like that. I don't know. We can speculate all day. The big issue is the implementation. What's this about facing Khorne's wrath? Destroyer of Khorne. Skulls from kills. Get some as weapon. And perfect vigor, which is huge. That'd be jokes though if CA just kicked me out of the content creator program. I'm never getting that. Yeah, if they just kick me out of the content creator program, the kerfuffle might actually be good for my channel. Oh, it's Tarmakon that we're fighting. I see. Pyrrhic victory. I'm so tempted. I'll fight it because it's fun and there's Kai'Sa over here that I want to kill. Yeah, all I gotta do is make a video like Legend did, right? Make it a huge kerfuffle and then boom, path to fame. Nah. That's not me, man. That's not. I'm not about that life. I don't even think that's how you do it. Legend actually has pretty good YouTube savvy. I would credit most of his fame to YouTube savvy. As an actual person that hangs around YouTube a lot, right? You can't get that far without at least a little bit of savvy. All right, sick. Let's kite him. They banned me for speaking the truth. All right, anyways. I don't think CA would ever actually ban me for giving bad reviews. That's not how they actually issue bans. They would only ban me if I like encouraged too much hate on their like developers or whatever. Right? Like the real bad stuff, right? I can say the game's hot garbage all the time. I'll say it right now. I'll say it right now. The lack of quality of life upgrades for so long really makes Warhammer big suck. Absolute hot garbage. Is Harmacon a caster? No. I think that is a tragedy, and it's really easy to implement. And I forgive the developers, but like, man, does it suck. This is what I say all the time, right? they don't care about that. Because they know. They know. That's a banning. This is like the most mild take, though. I don't know how to get more angry. How do I get more angry? Ah, yes, buff spells. What are they doing with buff spells? I've done the math. I did the math, and buff spells have been literally 10 times weaker. Like, actually 10 times weaker than damage spells for like 10 years. What? What? Why? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, man. Buff spells by 25%. That would be the biggest BM in the history of BM. Don't encourage it, chat. All right, here we go. The sacrificial reinforcements are here. Let's go. Wouldn't you like to know what Reddit thinks about your take on buff spells? Yo, I will happily be wrong. I would happily have Reddit disagree with me. Nothing makes me feel like I am correct more than Reddit disagreeing with me on this topic. CA didn't say anything about BMing Reddit now, did they? Okay, no, actually, though. No, they don't know what they're talking about. They actually don't know what they're talking about, alright? The arguments that I see on buff spells, or like on my comments, are hilariously bad a lot of the time. I'm not gonna lie, okay? I've had, like, they always bring up, like, these weird situations. I'll bring up one of the ones that's more mild. Because, what's it? This was brought up by a community member, and I don't want to just BM. I don't want to start a manhunt, right? But, there's things where, like, people are like, oh, what if you combo? What if you combo this buff spell with something else, right? Doesn't that make it better? You know? They're like, what if you combo the buff spell with like another buff spell? And then like when they stack together, right? You got a little bit of melee defense cooking in there. Then suddenly 1,000,000 damage, right? Then they're like, hey, doesn't that do something? And then it's like, okay, well, like, what if you just combo this buff spell with the spell that does damage, right? Because if you do the math, the buff spell is plus 1,000 damage, and like a burning head does 6,000. It's like it's not even close in the slightest. What if you just cut the buff spell entirely, and just use a damage spell? What if you get a situation that is perfect for buff spells? Right, where you use it in a hero fight, and then instead of bopping, what if you just use Spirit Leech? I'm telling you, the math. If you actually do a test, screw the math. If you do a test in battle, there are very few situations where a Spirit Leech doesn't just do better. Or even worse. The worst case scenario is when people are like, oh, but what if you like stack 10 buff spells together? What if I put like, you know, thousands of gold worth of value into this one combo, and we compare it to you sending in like, you know, one burning head or a unit of Nurglings? Oh my gosh, the takes, they bring me joy because it means I get to maintain a career as a content creator. Yo, where's Tarmacon, by the way? Did he die? I just like haven't seen him all fight. Did he die? Did he do anything? Where'd he go, man? I don't know what happened to him, but whatever. That's the hilarious thing. Spirit Leech is bad, and buff spells are worse. That's the hilarious thing. Oh, there's Tarmacon. He's mini. That's why. Yeah, I love it. I love it when like I bring up Spirit Leech as like one of just an absolutely terrible damage spell. Right? And if you use a buff spell, it would be better to just Spirit Leech the infantry. It's terrible, man. All I heard was screw math and changed. Yeah, I know. Would you still love Tarmacon if he became a worm? Always. Also, it wouldn't change anything. Yeah, he is the worm. Exactly, exactly. Only true Tarmacon lovers know this one fact. What damage spell is going to help you kill Scarbrand over a Mind Razor buff on some cavalry? A Spirit Leech, Shen. Literally a Spirit Leech. Are you kidding me? Okay, Mind Razor is slightly better against Scarbrand. It is slightly better against Scarbrand. But like, you know what else kills Scarbrand? Killing all of his infantry with Burning Head. Killing his counter cavalry with the Fate of Buna. And then cycle charging him easily with like some crappy single entities. If we're actually talking battlefield impact, and it's especially bad in multiplayer, because if you cast Mind Razor on a unit, a lot of the time people will just run away with Scarbrand. Like, sure, if you're gonna YOLO Scarbrand into the middle of nowhere and get him surrounded by cavalry, sure. Guess what? If your cavalry is killing Scarbrand and you use a Mind Razor on them to make it kill him faster, I'm telling you, you would have killed him anyways. I don't know. This is. Can we get a hard pill to swallow meme? Yeah, there's a little bit of an issue where situations where buff spells kill things are also situations where the unit would have won anyways. That's another really big problem. Like, just do the math, right? If Mind Razor helps you kill Scarbrand in 10 seconds, if your cavalry is doing even half the damage they usually would, they would have killed him in 20 seconds. He's not escaping a cavalry surround, right? This is not... This shouldn't be a discussion. Just run the quick... Just log into the game, load into a battle, and compare. Just compare the difference. I've done it enough times. So you telling me buff spells are good? I hate all of you. Okay, no. But yeah. Oh, man. Look, here's the thing, though, right? This gives me content for ages. I can just keep cranking out the buff spell hate forever. Yo, this is a weak sauce army. I could totally run this over. Perfect challenge, my butt. They are the wardens of the living pools, though, so I think they have a big garrison helping them. Lizardmen Raiders, way easier to fight. So I think I just teleport there now. Take them out. Buff spells only challenge? Oh, God. Alright. Oh, easy fight. Easy fight. You know what I'm gonna do? Screw it. I'm not even gonna fight them. I'm just gonna capture the settlement. Next video, top 5 buff spells. Now, there are some spells that are really good. Some buff spells that will legitimately triple your damage. This is why plus 25% sucks, by the way. Plague of Rust, Overcast, super cheap, triples your damage against single entities. Actually, you know what? I guarantee you, Plague of Rust as an actual good buff spell, way better than Mind Razor. Way better if you cast it on Scarbrand. Because it reduces his armor to like 0, right? Now that's a spell that you use to kill single entities. You see that? You won't be Mind Razing anymore, man. And if you only have access to Mind Razor... Actually, wait, no. Don't even use Mind Razor, man. Use the... In the same lore of Magic, you have You have the Lore of Shadows minus 24, minus 24 debuff. That will 100% for 4 Winds of Magic do way better than Mind Razor. Already, you have something that does way better. Which also means that an item like Helm of Discord is also way better. Wait, this isn't... There's no capture points here. Whatever. Anyways, this means that like basic debuff abilities are doing as much as an 8 Winds of Magic spell, which is already a little embarrassing. But hey, you know, maybe those abilities are just really good, right? Try Poison. Wait, does Poison reduce melee defense? It might not. But there's like other really minor debuffs, right? There's what's it? There's heroes that give minus 10 melee defense on targets that they hit. That is a persistent effect. Free, comes packed in with the unit. Also will do better than Mind Razor. Oh my goodness, a leadership debuff. Leadership debuff is good if you can use it well. Let's see, what's a buff that I really like though? What is a buff that I really like? I know there's a couple. There's a couple buffs that actually are okay. I know the Beastmen one it's okay. It's very niche. But there's some cases where you can increase the damage dealt high enough where the battle is really short, so you can make use of the damage increases. I forget what it's part of the lore that the Beastmen have. But that one's okay. It's very okay, but it doesn't last very long. There's the Kislev buff that increases your range. That one has a couple uses that I used before to make little Grom snipe artillery. Yeah, there's that one. There's not much though. There's not much. Yeah, the greenskins have some decent buffs. Plus 40 melee attack is pretty good because if you have an equal amount of melee attack to their melee defense and you give yourself plus 40 melee attack, that actually doubles your damage. So that one is pretty good, right? Obviously, double damage is really good. Which is also to say that buff spells that do not double your damage don't even compare in the slightest. Are you seeing what I'm getting at here? Right? If you think buff spells are good, then I can show you some buff spells that in theory should be ludicrously OP if you do the math. No one does the math though. No one does the math. But if you did do the math, you would see pretty quickly that if you compare the buff spells, there's some that should be game-breakingly strong. And then you don't see that. Anyways, point proven, point done. We've been talking about this for way too long. Let's get on with this fight. 1 + 1 = 3. You know, if people who actually liked buff spells randomly in their theoretical mind actually, you know, got as far as trying to run the math and run the calculations, I would be happier. I don't care if the calculations are a bit off, right? You know? Because here's the thing, you can be off by an order of magnitude in some situations, and you would still come to the conclusion that buff spells are weaker than damage spells. You can accidentally ignore a 0 and still get it right, man. Come on, people. Come on. Ooh, free summit. It really is crazy. It really is crazy. If you run the numbers. All right, anyways, we got some dinos that need axes to eat, so we're gonna do that. Oh man, all right. What we got? No spellcasters. Maybe a little bit of focus fire. This guy on his shrine's kind of weird. I guess his shrine doesn't debuff his stats that much, but he doesn't have any armor piercing damage if you do that. So I don't know how much I like him on his shrine. It does make him tanky, I guess. But is it good? I don't know. Why use death when you can use Nurgle to heal? Oh my gosh. Back before Nurgle had a heal cap, like a unit cap on how many units he could heal. Holy smokes, Nurgle was value. People are like, Occam's Mind Razor is sick, you know, 50% more damage. Meanwhile, Nurgle resurrecting like his entire army from the dead for like 20 wins of magic. That means to get an equivalent value, Occam's Mind Razor would have to kill half of the enemy army to get its value back. You know what I mean when we talk orders of magnitude? You could say Occam's Mind Razor deletes an elite unit of Chosen. You could say it deletes an elite enemy Chosen unit, and Nurgle's heal would be 10 times better. Holy smokes, man. Oh my gosh. Now it's nerfed. So now you can only heal a quarter of your army. Nurgle's healing is 4 times weaker now. And I would still take Nurgle here, heal 10 times out of 10. It's something, I guess. It's true, it is something. Can I make an argument that the odds that your lord miscasts when you overcast Occam's Mind Razor actually is a net loss for you? How hard do we want to meme this? Because I guarantee you, you will be surprised how little damage infantry does. Now, against single entities, sure, right? But people argue that Occam's Mind Razor is something you cast on infantry. So I'm happy to meme that up. Oh my, I could go for days. I can make an entire channel. Should I make an entire new Warhammer YouTube channel? Maybe I'll make a series. I'll make a series of videos where it's like, you know what? I'm angry. All right, you know what? Proving buff spells suck every day until they get buffed. Screw it. I'm doing it. I don't care how many views this gets. I'm getting mad already. You know what? I'm finally done with these darn people talking about how buff spells are strong. I'm gonna do it. Do a bunch of shorts. I'm gonna do a bunch of short videos. Alright, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to give a situation where buff spells suck every day until they buff spells. Because there's so many situations, it's actually really easy to have infinite content with this. And CA's never gonna buff spells. So I'm just gonna keep doing it forever. It's actually infinite content. I've done it. This is gonna be my life now. And it's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Because there's so many situations, man. And the great thing, every time I post a video, there's people that feed me more content. Because they're like, but what about this situation? Boom, that's the next video. Oh, man. Do it and be the champion of buffs. Oh my gosh, it's going to be so good. And then we throw like a curveball in where we talk about like Plague of Rust and how it's good. Then CA buffs damage spells to oblivion. Well, like they nerf them. Yeah, Pit of Shades. Pit of Shades got nerfed so hard. They nerf damage spells a lot. They nerf them a lot, which does help a little bit, but yeah, yo, this will be great. Yo, people don't play multiplayer on SFO idle. And multiplayer is a big part of my life. Like, multiplayer is a huge part of my life. Also, I don't feel like playing SFO. Also, mods shouldn't be a reason why CA puts out... What's the right phrase here? My gut says bad content. But My brain says spells that don't make any sense. What are we doing? Blood for the Blood God? Sure, it heals me. I need the heal.
New servants.
There we go. That's my regiment of renown.
Arbaal the undefeated.
Man, the voice actor, man. The power in his voice. Alright, there we go. Physical resist. Good stuff.
I am an army.
You know what they should do? Arbaal. Arbaal should lose a level every time you lose a fight. Actually, that doesn't even make sense. He's supposed to be undefeated. He should just become a chaos spawn. Yo, Deadly Onslaught. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Deadly Onslaught. Do we start with Deadly Onslaught? I feel like that would be a nice place to start. 31 seconds. 31 second buff. Man, this is a bad ability. That is a bad ability. That is a no bueno ability.
You will fight.
There's worse ones though.
Secondary.
Flaming Sword is my go-to for abilities that really, really suck. Ooh, do we have Siege Attacker? No Siege Attacker. Rip. I know, 25% boost. Huge. If you deal 1,000 damage in those 30 seconds, you will deal an extra 250 damage. Huge. That's like 1/3 of a Spirit Leech. And all you have to do is set up the perfect situation where your lord can fight their lord for 30 seconds undisturbed. And you're landing your hits and everything. Anyways. Oh man, nothing gets me more riled up than man, I don't know what it is. Something about buff spells brings out the corn in me. I want to fight someone.
Beggar's harvest.
Is there a face?
Is required.
Is there a face we can... Oh man, alright. Alright, anyways, let's just finish this campaign. What are we looking at? We got a teleport here. I can't travel again because I think I teleported this turn. Next turn though. Our healing is through the roof. Let's recruit ourselves some units. Okay, we are already recruiting. Wonderful. Oh, my first tier 2 settlement hype. Oh wait, no, it's only turn 7. I keep forgetting that we are actually really early in the campaign. I forget that we're really early in the campaign and that it actually doesn't make sense that we be at like tier 4 because we already fought like a million battles, right? Like 20 plus battles. I kind of wonder, can I take on the Chaos Dwarves? It's not that spooky, right? I guess 2 armies, but like it's not that spooky. With the chariot stack? I'm gonna try it. Maybe next turn I try fighting the Chaos Dwarves. Before they hit the endgame crisis, actually, that would be good. It's this anger that starts change. That's what you think, but I don't know if CA is actually going to change anything. We'll see. We'll see. I sent some messages earlier trying to convince them to change buff spells. And either they are not working on it or it's just taking a really long amount of time to implement. It could be either or. Could be either or. But regardless, it makes for some good memes. Alright, so victory conditions. We still need 12 more settlements. Let's go ahead and take these guys out. Easy auto resolve. More people got to get mad about it. That is true. A lot of people are what I like to call buff spell sympathizers. Where they just don't do any tests and they throw around hypothetical situations. So then people on Reddit, like, you know, like it looks so divisive, right? It's really weird. This is like the one situation where the community doesn't want something to get buffed. I thought the community loves getting buffs. Why are you fighting against us so hard? Come on, this should be exactly what you want. Anyways, we'll figure it out. I'll have more than enough fun posting videos about weak spells. Because even if they do buff spells, there'll always be something that's way too weak. What do you mean the one situation? I totally forget what I was talking about. Words just kind of come out of my mouth. And then we just kind of roll with it. All right, here we go. So technically, if I win this fight, we're good. But let's go for the Veil of Woe first, because we still have one more turn before the endgame crisis hits. If they attack me, then we're good. Oh, I see. There's a ton of situations where they don't want the game to be better. Well, no, where they don't want the game, where they don't want buffs. I think generally people ask for buffs more than nerfs, unless you count the multiplayer scene. I might be wrong, though. I'm not that integrated into the community. Like, you know, I'm a Reddit browser. I have a Discord. That's about it. I'm kind of catching a small portion of the audience. I'm happy to be proven wrong here. If Occam's Mind Razor gave the unit 1,000% more damage, I would say the spell is alright. It's not bad. I would say it's not bad. I would say in multiplayer, and actually, okay, yeah, no, it would be OP. It would be OP. But you know what's hilarious? It wouldn't even be the strongest thing we've ever seen in Warhammer. Isn't that crazy? I can name you easily a few things that we have that have been stronger than an Occam's Mind Razor at 1,000 damage. Spirit Leech in Warhammer 1. Undodgeable. Instantly kills your lord. Costs basically no Winds of Magic. You also had Witch Hunters. Bound ability, direct damage. I'm pretty sure infinite uses. At range, you don't even need to get into melee to delete lords. Already, those are pretty good. That's early Warhammer days, so a little bit more forgivable. What's something that's like more modern times that deletes units at range? I think there's a certain lord on a dragon that was released recently that has an undodgeable laser beam, and she's flying. You can't net her, you can't stop it, right? The only thing, unless you have a ton of ranged. And I'm pretty sure I saw it delete Icket Claw with one cast. Oh, and you can use it 3 times. And it doesn't cost Winds of Magic. It just kind of comes free with the dragon. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know about you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see. What else do we have? We have infantry that you can take ×4. Or no, we have a monstrous unit. Starts with Mangler, ends with Squigs. Honestly, that's probably gonna dominate the meta more than a Malkoth that does tons of damage. You know, both would get banned surely, but I think they're at least on equal. I think they're at least on an equal fighting chance against each other. Because here's the thing, the weakest part about buff spells is that you need an infantry unit in melee, and in the end, there's always counterplay to infantry. This is why elite infantry's been so weak for the entire history of the game. And there's a load of net spells. If they made 100%, if they made Malkoths deal 1,000% more damage, people would just start running Lore of Light and net the Malkoths. Or the Greenskins would use their Rampage ability and rampage you so that you can't actually fight what you're supposed to fight. Or literally any faction could just use, except for Khorne, would just use spells. I guess the dwarves too, but they would use spells to just boom, just nuke the unit that you're trying to attack with. But it would definitely make single entity fights a little bit busted. Anyways, that welcome to my TED Talk. Granted visitation. Buna, you already mentioned. Yeah, right. The thing is, Melkoths last 30 seconds. How many units can your melee infantry hit in 30 seconds? Compared to, like, you know, right? If we're talking they're gonna delete a unit, that's what all spells already do. Though I will say it would put it in a situation where there's like a solid number of cases where it's really strong. Like if you're fighting a dwarf box, a Melkoth, or not a Melkoth. If you're fighting a dwarf box and you have Occam's Mind Razor, wrong world. If you use Occam's Mind Razor and they just don't run away, yeah, that's great. Right? It'd be really good against slow factions. Holy smokes, that's a lot of skulls. Could also sack it for money, but I literally can't spend my money. You know what? Sure, why not? Skulls for the Skull Throne. Hype. So now what we do is we just chill here for a second. We just chill here. Let them attack me. Because I'm pretty sure we're at the point where we win against the forces of the Chaos Dwarves. They honestly don't have that much that spooks me out. Sick, that's another settlement. And we can just start spamming blood for the Blood God to get a million free armies. Hawks of Miska is pretty good. Yeah, super high damage, -8 leadership. It's really good. They bought that one up, actually, I think. Semi-recently? Was it? Yeah, Hawks of Miska is really good. So, like, you know, in a world where damage spells delete units, like, the actual, you know, thing that I told CA, in more mild terms, so they won't just kick me out of the content creator program, is if we just compare it to other spells, right? If a damage spell can delete a unit, a buff spell should be able to do more because it comes with requirements. Just like as a baseline statement, right? We can all agree that Occam's Mind Razor doesn't delete units. And then the exception is like, okay, single entities, we should extend the duration of buff spells then. Because then that way it has less of an impact on single entity fights and more of an impact on infantry fights that tend to last longer. That's like the easiest thing ever. Let's just get it tested, implemented, just change some numbers. Unfortunately, I don't think they might not just have enough of a big multiplayer team to get the testing done, which is why I hold out hope that it will just take a long time. But I like getting angry, so don't stop me, okay? Just let me get angry. It's a rare instance where I get to let loose. This is how I get my optimism for everything else in life, by losing most of it waiting for these changes. Are you the multiplayer team Enticity? Unfortunately not. I'm in team ODM, which is a pretty good multiplayer team, but okay, we'll just fight the fight, get the skulls. We're done there. Yeah, Rage Room Edition. I'm really hoping they attack me. If they both attack me, we're set for this campaign. You wouldn't like me when I'm mad? Well, yeah, a lot of people show up to watch my angry Enticity content. Like that Black Orc ability. That Black Orc ability that frustrated me so much. There's a lot of people that watch that one. Though people show up for positive Enticity too. Holy smokes, that's good. Scar his face. I love how he has a face scar, but literally no one can see it because he has a helmet on. So why does this decrease leadership? I don't know. Regardless, it's great for the memes.
Let it spread like a raging fire, a token of our duty.
Here we go.
For a token of his might.
Should we start the clan multiplayer team? Oh. Okay, look. If CA got me onto their multiplayer team, okay, I don't actually need this anymore. So we're gonna get rid of that one because it's useless. This is OP. This is OP. So we get rid of that one. And oh, I'm out of Korn's favor. I know how to get his favor back. For anyone who thinks this battle's an L, you may be right. You may be right. Let's see. What are we looking at? There's a bunch of Infernal Guard. I got Marauder Horsemen, though. You know, they're pretty hype. These guys are unbreakable, I guess. Devastating Flanker. Yo, if I was on the multiplayer team, that would be the weirdest thing ever. Why am I complaining about multiplayer balance if yeah, if that's the case. Honestly though, I don't think I would be good on the multiplayer team, right? I think the only thing is that I would just be putting so much time and effort into it when I'm pretty sure CA don't have people that have the time to just look at multiplayer more than 8 hours a day, right? It's either that or they know that things are messed up and they just have no one that can do anything, right? So they know that things are busted and they just, like, for whatever reason, bureaucracy or something, they just can't implement anything. Which could be an option, but, like, I don't know. They don't tell me. It's hard to tell. All right, here we go. This is going to be a hard fight, so I got to focus up. I would be the team, yeah. I would be the whole team. Do I YOLO Arbaal? How strong is he? He's pretty strong. He does have bonus. He has over 110 melee attack against all targets. He has Vanguard. Oh, I can't Vanguard here? What a ripoff. Alright, never mind then. I guess we're sticking with this. Sure, let's try this out. Yeah, I feel like if I was on the multiplayer team and they gave me absolute power to change whatever I want, I think the multiplayer crowd, or I think the single player crowd would probably hate me. Arbaal about to change his title. It's 2 Chaos Dwarf armies, we'll be fine. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the campaign crowd would hate me because I do not have my finger on what the single player people want at all. And I think even though multiplayer would probably be better, I wouldn't be surprised if it ended up being a net loss in terms of people playing the game. I'm sure there's a chance that we do great, right? And that, like, you know, it'd be the biggest revolution since sliced bread. But very likely, I bet I would muck things up because I have no game developer experience. One can dream, though. Dude, you're the 1%. I'm aware. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm doing. But, like, if we're talking about a single goal, I bet I could make things balanced. At least better than it is right now, but that's kind of like, you know, anyone in multiplayer could do that. If they just had full indie company control over changes. Also, dang, they're blocking me with their Kadai. Oh, dang, the Kadai do some damage. Here, we gotta pull this thing back. Now, we baited out one of the Kadai. Okay, and then we have a big ol' Lamassu over here. Yeah, this guy on the shrine's a little janky. Okay, Arbaal. Okay, we can convert the bull centaurs into spawn. That's a good one. That's a good one. Arbaal has to... Okay, no, Arbaal can fight this. They're just bull centaurs. Or can he? He don't got no healing, which is a little sus. You could just put everything into tech. Yeah, that would be the easiest answer, indeed. Just put all the buffs onto tech. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Here's the thing though, right? This assumes that I'm able to make changes willy-nilly. And that this doesn't slow down Creative Assembly's ability to put out DLCs. So like, if you... The way game development works, right? If you can't just make changes. You can't just put everything on the tech tree. And just expect to have it work. This is like the bureaucracy problem. So I think that would... Realistically, that's what would slow me down. Oh, Jesus, a lot of damage. Yeah, my chariots are going to have to hard carry here. It's okay. They've been hard carrying. We're fine. Blast this guy again. Remember, we can get their leadership down to like nothing. We can get their leadership hella low. Hella low. Okay, there's our charge. It's not too nasty yet, but this is why the cycle charge is here. Okay. Yeah, so you see how the formation is broken up, right? So then the cycle charge is what gets them. Okay, they just keep focusing my dude. Heal up. Okay, Arbals. Flapping some cheeks. Okay, and then we gotta pull away because their guns are in range. And I don't want that heat. Or smoke, as the kids will say these days. Okay, yeah, so we pull back. There we go, we got him running. Okay, that's not bad. Alright. What, we have a Bale Taurus here? Not a problem. Now, my ranged are running out of ammunition, but we've killed off most of the major big targets. Just a couple heroes, really. Oh, this is it? This is all they got? Okay. Yeah, no, this might be easier than expected, actually. Take a look-see here. Look at that. Look at that chunky stack of infantry. If I play my cards right, they are about to run into some issues today. The artillery is not a big deal. We can just pull away from them. Oh, we can just send a unit of marauders there on them. There we go. Let's get our shields here. Kadire taking damage. Chariots are a little bit blocked up, which is bad. But if I can just get that flank here, we're set. And they're still in good health, so they'll have loads of time. Okay, keep hammering their heroes so that we can get that leadership debuff. Alright, let the flanking begin. These chariots have a long way to go for sure. They're about to shoot this guy's face. Run! AI's been focusing him the whole battle. We don't want that. Okay, there we go. Great success. We got a route here. Come on. It's all about shutting down the ranged. Who are they focusing? No one yet. Okay. Okay, Bale Taurus goes down. Just gotta be real careful about this. Looks like they're pivoting. Interesting. Okay, we've routed off one of the dudes. Arbaal's hanging in there. Okay, it's time. It's time. It's now or never, people. Get ready for the big plays. It's all hands on deck. These chariots have some work to do. So they're just gonna plow on through. These guys have charge defense, so we gotta be real careful. Come on. Okay, there we go. This is a decent charge. Get over here. How's Arbaal doing? He's doing fine. We killed off the beast. Okay, there we go. Come on. It's hard to get the charges because the AI is really good at bracing. But I might be able to bring in the cavalry now. Come on. Maybe get a snipe with Arbaal. Come on. Blow those guys up. Okay, the artillery's down. Okay. Well, we hit their infantry a little bit. Not as well as I would have hoped for, but we hit them a little bit. Chariots are still alive, at least. Definitely a little sus, though. Okay, we got another spawn summon. That's good. Might even be able to snipe their lord now. Come on. Come on. Yeah, these chariots are doing okay. Come on. A lord snipe would be so good. Lord snipe would be huge. It'd be massive. Who's dying? Who do we make unbreakable? These chariots. Make them unbreakable. Charge them in. Still have our mobility. We still have this guy. We still have Arbaal kind of glitching out. He's going to go on the hero hunting now. Okay, nice. I think they're suffering Lord Loss penalty. That's pretty good. Nice. The skirmishers are routed. Okay. All right. Yeah, the guns are in mild disarray. Come on. Is Arbaal unbreakable? He is unbreakable, right? Okay, yeah. Okay, here we go. Come on. Oh, my chariots. My poor chariots. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. We might become the defeated. Not that it actually matters. We can just fight them again and we'll win, but... Come on. If I can just keep a couple of these chariots alive, we're set. But they're actually focus firing them. Okay. And I still have my hero here, and we still have Arbaal. Oh, they turned. They turned. God dang it. We're ruined. No. All right, I still have a chance. We have a cultist. We have Arbaal. We have some Marauder Horsemen. I should have known. This many Infernal Guard Fire Glaives. Oh, man. I'm still going to try and squeak a victory here, though. They're shooting at the cultist. Okay. Well, we routed off the laborers there. Okay. Look at this. It's just a little bit of poke damage. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Where's the casters at? Is this guy a caster? Okay, that's good. Now, can they shoot at Arbaal is the question. He might be able to solo. You never know. He's a beast. We got Fury of the Blood God here. Should have put him on foot so he can't get shot. Like, that's a lot of damage, right? Maybe they'll walk into melee as the AI is wont to do. Because they don't know how to deal with horse characters. And then we just explosion them to death. There's a chance. Look at them. They're doing it. They're doing it. Yeah, he's unbreakable. Come on. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Yeah, he's not unbreakable in multiplayer. It's a campaign buff. Okay, there it goes. Nasty hit. He just has to not take too much heat himself, but he hits for 800, man. Oh, he's taking so much damage. Okay, okay. So we concede defeat, so he lives. Here comes the defeated trait. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I just wanted to show it off, right? Dang it. We actually almost had him. They were down to like a couple of units. It's these guys that were a pain. Him being wounded, does that... I don't think him being wounded counts as defeat. I think you actually have to lose a battle. Nice stream, you can end it now. Arbaal the once defeated. It was a good shot. I wanted to fight the Chaos Dwarfs before the endgame crises hit. And win it. We couldn't get the... We couldn't get the turn 10 W. How does the interaction actually play out, though? Do they still have the bounty over their heads? Because I killed one of their lords, right? Oh, it also reduces my Khorne's favor. Okay. Yeah, this is what happens. The Wrath of Khorne. He doesn't give you favor, and then your diplomatic relations is less. They stole my map! They stole my map! Dang. Well, at this point, I might as well call the campaign then.
Defeated!
Do I still have the... Huh. Oh, they do still have the quest markers on them. I wonder, do I win in a second battle? Bloodthirst? Is this healing? Wait a second. I have a play. What if we give him the healing? Can we still manage to get the W in a second battle against them? Why is this blue? Stat bonuses? Oh god, that's terrible. Let's see here. Oh, I think they stole my healing item too. What garbage? Oh wait, no, it just died. Oh no. Oh, we don't have any healing. We're basically dead at this point. Oh, what the? This is huge. Why didn't I use that?
Serviceable.
All right, well,
For a time.
GG. I don't think we can go on like this. Also, his name stays the undefeated. Rip map. All your favors gone. This isn't winnable because we don't have healing on Arbaal. I think I should have kept the guy off the shrine. I think the shrine is bait. Close fight though. Close fight. Oh, if you every time you lose, you get this again. That's hilarious. Yeah, alright. Alrighty. Now maybe I won't end the stream right now. Because I do have a couple things I want to check out. We are allowed to show all the campaigns except for the DLC campaigns. Let me just double check my NDA. Exalted Embargo. My embargo is as an Exalted. Sure, I can have... Okay, yeah, I can do Arbaal campaigns. I can show off any non-Omens legendary lords. Yeah, is there anything you guys want to see? You guys want to see that Cathay province?
Bring me to my men.
Let's show that off. Lizardmen. Nakai. Ogres, my lord. Oh yeah, we can look at the ogre reworks too. There's a lot of ogre reworks. There's Wurzag start. Yeah. We can just like take a peek and then figure out what we stream tomorrow. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, start speculating, chat. What you want to see? What you want to see next? Arbaal's fun. The Chariots only was not a success, unfortunately. Or Chariots and Marauder Horsemen. It almost was, though. It almost was. I wonder if I had pure Unbreakable Infantry, if that would have done better, but we'll never know. I don't think you can show off the new Cathay bit. Really? I thought they... Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Let me check Battlesea. Battlesea trying to save me? No, because they did the thing, didn't they? All right, let me check my messages real quick. All right, 1 second, chat. Come on, Battlesea, let me get banned. Let me get banned. Let's see here. It has yeah. Battlesea, look at the announcements. Look at the announcements, man. We're good. We're good. Yeah. There were some issues that made it where I wasn't allowed to show it before. Now we're allowed to show it. It's confirmed! It's confirmed! Who lives here? What faction is this? Does anyone know? That looks like a greenskin faction? Lizardman? It's a circular banner. Who has circular banners? I think it is a greenskin faction. Yeah. It's greenskins. Classic. It reminds you of Warhammer 2 when Warhammer 3 was coming out. Yeah, so we got a bunch of gobbos there. Yo, did Nakai get any love? Is he any different? Definitely not. Yeah, map expansion. So it's just like a little bit of extra terrain. This is actually OP for all future Beyond Legendary campaigns. Because you see how you can't move through here? It's the ultimate choke point. Hidden landing is like the It's the corner of the gods. You just chill here forever, right? So like any Beyond Legendary campaign, you just chill there and you're good. Yeah, some wood goblins. That's pretty hype. And there's a new sea lane. Oh, oh! And it teleports you here. Interesting. Very interesting. It's kind of weird that all the sea lanes just end up in the same place in Cathay. Yeah, so there's a sea lane there, and you can do that. How much map did we get? They also added mountains here. They added more mountains. So previously, I think it was just flat terrain. Now it's a little bit more hilly. Can we investigate anything here? It doesn't look like it's actually built to have roads and stuff through it yet, but you know, there's that. And then they added more mountains here, but it is just the one province. Yo, let's check out Wurzag start. Changeling or Nakai campaign worse? I think Changeling is less exciting for me to play. I would rather play a Nakai campaign.
I command here.
What else do we got? Ogres. Or actually, let's do the green. Let's take a look at the green skin changes. Oh, crap. Okay. It's fine. I didn't show off the campaign. Impulse click. It's already public anyways. No one cares. Nobody cares. Get out of here. Everyone close your eyes. Oh, man. Whew. Almost lost my job for a second there. Terrifying. That was one button away from getting banned from life. Yeah, Wurzag, though, we can show. Wurzag's hype. He got repositioned. For the Gork stomping for days. Oh, does he have even more buffs than before for the Gork? Because Wurzag Savage Orc spam was an easy campaign last time I did it. We weren't at war with everyone, though. Yeah, let's see. What do we got? We got Wurzag. We're all the way down here. I did a Wurzag campaign recently, so I feel like you guys aren't itching for it. Is this new? Is this old? I think this is old, this UI. Or is it new? Oh, what the? Wait, this is new. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, stop being racist to orcs. Yo, hype. Orc infantry units. Okay. We got the wall, reputation, campaign movement range. So you unlock your scrap upgrades for them through the bottom instead of having to work your way up. Techless campaign? Yeah, just play a techless campaign. Interesting. Okay, so we can take a look at some of those. Battle healing cap plus 10. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Adds your special characters. I think a lot of these are similar to before. They're just kind of repositioned. They're just kind of repositioned to be slightly better. Wolf Riders, we got squig charges, 25%. That's kind of cool. It's not that cool, but it's kind of cool. Missile infantry range, 5%. For your archers. That's a classic. They love giving extra range to archers. Tic-Tac-Toe has an insane defeat trait. Ooh. Missile damage. Leadership and upkeep reduction is always... That's just like kind of a must-take at the start to negate the legendary difficulty thing. Not a lot of casualty replenishment early on. Night Goblin armor piercing. Dang, flat damage buffs are always huge. Just because it's just constant. Global recruitment duration. Oh, dang, paint the map. Oh my gosh. How many turns does it take to get this? So on turn 50, you can just paint the map. If you're a paint the map enjoyer, this is it. Global recruitment reduction in capacity is easy W for any long-term campaign. Discouraged effect is huge. Black orcs have sundering attacks is crazy, so you just don't need the great weapons. You just go shielded all the time. Daze contact effect. Yo, Daze is insane. That's a huge debuff. On top of the Regiment of Renown artillery. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hero capacity. Okay, now this. I think this is the candidate for probably one of the worst scrap. This is one of the worst tech tree upgrades for 56 turns to research. It's definitely one of those things that you get on the way to better upgrades. But I think this is hilariously bad unless it's impossible to get scrap now. Upkeep reduction. Primal Rage, dang. Oh, no, never mind, that's useless. Let's see, what is this? Improved rewards for each successful wall. Reputation +5. Okay, so everything past scrap compactors, pretty useless except for the upkeep reduction. And even that's not that great. So if you get the technology, you can give melee defense and armor. Missile strength 20% is pretty big because range units do a lot more damage. Yeah, this is huge. People are just going to spam this, right? 20% missile strength. Permanent. Ranged units deal a lot of damage, so they benefit from that a lot. Giants do a lot of damage. Weapon strength is fun on them. Though, let's be real. Probably going to get the missile resist. How about the Savage Orcs? 30 charge bonus. Okay, now that is pretty jokes. So you can make your normal... Wait, I can get that right now. Okay, so you're telling me Wurzag can get his boars? Oh my god, 1 out of 4? Okay, no, I can't just get this 4 times. That would be hilarious. Beyond counting, because I can't count past plus... Can't count past 2. I can't read. Let's see here. So you can actually stack them up. You can get all of them. That's hilarious. All right, well, I want to see real quick. If we test out these guys, we could probably, should I do like a cavalry only Savage Orc campaign? Plus 20% is good, actually. What are you? Who are you and what have you done with Enticity? I said on range units for permanent amounts of time. Flaming Sword gives the same amount, but it's not even your armor piercing attacks, and it's only 18 seconds. Big difference, man. Only using buffs. The buff spell extravaganza. All right, how strong is this cavalry? All right, so they have a few gobos here, so we'll just use this. I want to see, because in theory isn't always right, but this much charge bonus should be able to one-shot goblins. So like if I charge here, right, and we have 112 charge bonus, how much damage do they do? Okay, so there's an impact hit, and then as soon as they start swinging, goblins just start dying. Wait, can't I just do a Savage Boar Boy only campaign where we just stack their charge bonus to ludicrous levels? Like, I know these are goblins, right? I'm aware they're just goblins, but like, if we charge in here, shouldn't they just get a million kills? In theory, they should be one-shotting even like elite infantry. One wonders. The thing is, they don't have a lot of entities, so they don't do that much damage, but I kind of like it. Get a huge melee attack buff. from the charge. We fight anything elite. Like if we charge onto this lord, yeah, you see how much damage he takes? On oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Yeah, so the charge bonus is actually really good for lords. It's really good against lords. You can see they're hitting for 100 damage per hit. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. So lords, single entities, like you basically get one of the best, cheapest shock cavalry in the game. They just can't stay in combat because they're shock cavalry. All right, so there's one idea where we go savage orcs, cav style. Never worth it. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear for this. Yeah, and then obviously we can stick with the buff spells for the memes. Oh my gosh, Elbar Serpint. Hello, thank you very much for the Twitch raid. How goes? We were playing an Arbaal campaign, trying to finish before the endgame crises hit on turn 10, and then we lost to the dwarves on turn 9, unfortunately. What's up, Russell? Hopefully you guys aren't getting too many ads. I don't have much control over that. Arbaal only defeat. An Arbaal campaign where you have to lose every battle? That's okay. It sounds funny, but also the campaign would last way too long. Yeah, I kind of like going for a Savage Orc only campaign where we just buff them through the roof. Savage Orc, like Boar Boy cavalry, and we can call it a Sob campaign. Yeah, that's jokes, right? So just go only these guys. We call it a Sob campaign. The memes are done, and then we have some content. Cav is golden in many armies, in Bretonia especially, if you want to go for a Cav faction. Okay, so that's an idea. Your cavalry tends to get stuck in infantry and die, even though you give them orders. Oh, that's another bug that hasn't been fixed. Or actually, I haven't tested if it's been fixed or not yet. Okay, what else? We have... that's a greenskin rework. How did the ogres get reworked? So let's take a look at Scrag. Scrag has, I think some of this got changed. Devastating Flanker for Gorger units. CA is handing out Devastating Flanker like it's Mortis engine effects. He has a free summon. Offer to the Great Maw, cost -50. So I heard that if you do Great Maw offers... No. It's a bug and it's cavalry mass. So there's a bug where it's really hard, or an unintended behavior, where it's really hard for cavalry to unstick themselves from infantry. Because if you have one unit kind of pinning down a cavalry, it'll keep making them turn around to fight. Yeah. The way that you make cavalry do well is you only send them in when you are winning that fight on the charge. So preferably they charge in when you are routing a unit, and then they'll do all right. Like, you really have to get the hammer and anvil right, and you really have to make sure the AI isn't bracing for the charge. Any unit that's bracing for impact take basically no damage. Any unit that's moving will take a whack load more. All right, let's take a look at this. It is the 7th, but I'm not breaking any NDAs. Okay, good. Yeah. Any non-Omen Lords. Okay. But camp needs meat. Okay, I know that. Wait, oh, is this new? Meat can be sent to a camp. Oh, wait, no, this is new. Can be sent to a camp using the meat transfer panel. Meat can only be sent from forces to camps. Camps cannot send meat to other camps or forces. To move a camp, it can be packed up using this button. So I can send meat to this camp here. All right, let's look at these mechanics. Oh yeah, and charging downhill. It's one of the rare cases where downhill makes a massive impact. Camps get free units? Oh, but we can't pick up the units. Interesting. We can put heroes in camps though. Weird. Okay. So how does this, is there like a new panel or something to move meat? It highlighted this. Meat. Hoarding meat. Okay. Interesting. So like here's Scrag's thing. He has devastating flankers on Gorgers. So they're actually insane. This doubles their charge bonus to like 90. You want to see that for a quick second? You want to see devastating flanker Gorgers? I guarantee you they will delete everything. Something you wish they'd fix is individual models not pathing around other models, but instead just trying to push through. It's kind of weird because like having infantry that's sticky, that can pin down units, I would say is an important part of Warhammer. Otherwise you end up with infantry that just can't pin down large targets. But definitely there's situations where you feel like they should unstick and then they just don't. So mixed bag, mixed bag. All right. So let's just let's see what these Gorgers do to this infantry unit. So they've taken no damage, right? And then they're gonna get flanked. And okay. Honestly, not as much damage as the pig charge. In combat though, they do a bit better. Holy smokes, Gorgers suck. What did CA do to them? That was devastatingly flanked infantry and devastatingly flanked Empire swordsmen against Gorgers. Like, I'm aware they get legendary buffs, but it's not that high. This is like, what, Gold Chevron Noblars levels of damage? Ah, God. Okay, yeah, Gorgers suck. Good to know. Good to know. Interesting. All right, Dakiki, you don't have to be that mean to people. Feel free to be mean to me, but not your average Warhammer player, man. Doesn't have to be phrased like that. As long as people are having fun, we're okay. We're chill, right? Everything's chill. All right, so yeah, Gorgers, kind of interesting. They take a lot of damage in melee because they have no armor. Armor is actually such a huge stat for damage reduction. All right. Is there any challenge camp? Oh, I guess Noblars only. Noblars only. I can revisit that since we do have access to the spear riders. The piggyback riders change a lot. They change things vastly. So how does this meat transfer work? People said you need meat for camps to have growth. So meat gives me upkeep reduction, dang. Okay, yeah, but then how does that work for the camp? I need 400 meat.
Plenty to fill my more cauldron.
Anyone watch another content creator that explained how this works? I prefer no ogres. Oh, I like that, yeah. No ogres. Can you beat the game as Ogre Kingdoms without ogres? The title writes itself, dang. Oh, here's the button. Meat transfer. I see. So I can have a juiced up army. Or I can send the meat across. Has a treasury cost. Eh. I see. So I can transfer it like that. This is kind of cool. And it's a pretty small cost. Just enough to make it so you can't spam it forever. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, dang. And raising gives you loads of meat. So then I can just like do that again. Wait, doesn't that mean I can just upgrade the camp immediately though? No, we need 400 meat. Interesting. Does this cost meat? Oh, so the whole building chain. You vote for going Noblar as title? I think they're both good. Like, if one doesn't work, I can always switch it up. Yeah, so like the way the campaign would go is like you get the Noblars here and then you're set for life. What is this? Follower 1 out of 3. Oh yeah, so there's like Maw things I gotta do. Maw cauldrons offering meat. You may enable new offerings via armies offered to the Great Maw panel. Yeah, so this is new. Kind of. So we just have to make like a bunch of offerings and then what? Then we get buffs. Free Gorger summons? Okay, well that's just value. Alright, so like you could like how do you transfer it the other way? Oh yeah, no, you can only transfer to camps, I forgot. Let's see here. So we have Great Maw. Feasting Frenzy. Hey, there it is. There it is. CA, what's up? Anyways, it's just Deadly Onslaught. Campaign movement range enables tunneling stance. That's hilarious. Tunneling stance, yeah, that's huge. Campaign movement range 10. Cannot be increased by more than 50%. Yeah, I know, 25%. Causes attrition for armies in the province. I love how attrition for enemy armies in the province is roughly equal to 1 use of Feasting Frenzy and 5 melee attack. What do you guys think? Or maybe movement range and tunneling stance? Or Feasting Frenzy times 1. Or it does say all allies in range. So I guess it's map wide. For 1 use. Let's see what is boned pot. Power recharge. Okay. Yeah, I like the idea of Noblars, so do we still have access to lords that make Noblars super cheap? We got paymasters. I should check to see what paymasters give. So if we take a look at the paymaster yellow skill tree, what we have some sick buffs, lord's upkeep. Oh. Ooh. You know I like my upkeep reduction. How many Noblars do you think I can get? So like we get the paymaster minus upkeep, the Noblars for days. 5 melee attack wide is good with Noblars. It's not as important with ogres because they're relying on the charge to get their hits in. End your turn with over 3,000 upkeep for this army. Upkeep minus 10%. Okay, wait, I have a plan, guys. I have a plan. So like what we do, right? We add in a bunch of giants into his army. We get the upkeep reduction, and then we load him up with Noblars. That's pretty jokes. That's pretty jokes. I like these paymasters. And then we get the earn your pay. That's 10%. Okay, that's pretty hype. Do these guys have anything new? They have a summon. A kitty cat summon. Interesting. What do we have here? Let's see what the tyrants have. The tyrants get a rework. Heroic killing blow. OCA. You know, units attack once every like 10 seconds-ish on average. I guess if you get your charge attack, then your normal attack, and then one more, you get like 3 hits. So in a perfect situation where he doesn't miss, this will give your weapons, this will do like 700 damage? In the most optimal of situations. Anyways, what else we got? Lord's army leadership is kind of jokes for Noblars, but we should be winning in battle anyways. I don't think we need leadership. Tithe Taker, sacking and looting, greater girth. Nothing that's great for Noblar buffs here. What did they even get for buffs? +6, +6. Interesting. Interesting. Win a battle with 2,500 kills. Yo, is chat rebelling? What's going on in chat? Remember to keep it civil, people. Remember to keep it civil. It's a fun discussion. It's a fun discussion, but it should be chill. There's a big name that gives Unbreakable for Noblars. That's pretty jokes. I kind of like the cost reduction more, though, because more Noblars is clearly better. Interesting. Ooh, wait. Is this new? This looks new, right? Noblar. Oh. Oh, okay, it's fine. This is the tribes thing, not the hordes buff. We got 4 Noblar buffs here. Leadership +4, melee defense +3. Vigor loss reduction and speed. Trappers get 1,000,000 uses. That's really good. That's really good. I like that. Scrap collectors +2 additional projectiles. How many did they have usually? Menus within menus. They usually have 3 projectiles. Dang, that's pretty good. And how long does that take? 16 turns? So in 20 turns, I can have all my Noblar upgrades done? Holy 3x traps. 3x traps is really good. This does a lot more damage than you'd expect. And it's AoE. So you can kind of use it like a Mortis engine if you blob up. That's pretty fun. And then we have this, which is not a Noblar upgrade, but this is just campaign buffs. Interesting. I like this new tree. Anything of note? Plague immunity. That's pretty fitting. We got the camp limit buffs, movement range. Anything good though? Nothing crazy. Who in their right mind would get a Cold One Rider? I like Cold One Riders. Even Legend said that he was underrating them. Now I didn't watch his video, so you might have said that they still suck, but they're not a terrible unit. They pale in comparison to other units in single player, of course, but it's not like you can't make them work. Don't make me do a Cold One Rider campaign. I will. I can and I will. They're good now? Yeah, I'm sure they're fine. Like, you know, nothing compares to like Ikit Claw's machine guns, but they're way better in Warhammer 3 because Rampage got removed. Oh yeah, Rampage was one of the crappiest things about them, wasn't it? Okay, so that's the ogres. So we have our greenskin campaign, we have our ogre campaign, and then I guess let's take a look to see what the corn changes are. So if I go to like Scarbrand here, right? We already played Arbaal, so I don't think I'll do an Arbaal challenge. You guys think there's any good... Is there like a good Scarbrand challenge we could do? Scarbrand's pretty busted, right? I think Corn's probably the least exciting, but maybe we can find something. Don't threaten us with a good time. Yeah, what do you think? He's talking about the Dark Elf cold ones, not the Lizardmen cold ones. They all don't have... All of their Rampage got reworked, I think. Yeah, I'll do a poll. Don't worry about it, guys. Demon Prince, that's a challenge. I did a Demon Prince earlier. I think it was Beyond Legendary, and then I ran into Dwarves and died. I'll add him in, because he's always a fun one, but I don't think people... I'll have it in as one of the things. Scarbrand only. Scarbrand only is jokes, but like it's just gonna be me cycle charging with Scarbrand for like 8 hours, right? I don't think that's huge. Unholy manifestations. Okay, looking pretty similar. We have the Skull Throne shenanigans. We have the new corn tech tree. Is anything really that different about him though? He's kind of the same, right? There's nothing too spicy. Scarbrand without Scarbrand? That's so sad. Just a hero-less corn faction. I don't know. I'm willing to take more suggestions. What do you guys think? What does the defeated trait actually do, by the way? It just gives you minus 30 diplomacy to corn factions only. Yeah, what do you think? Out of these units, what do you guys think actually is hot garbage? Which of Corn's units do you think is the most meme worthy? Check if I still have the banner in the skill tree. In the skills? Like here? You can tell me if anything's different. Skull cannon. Okay, skull cannon's pretty jokes. What, the motorbike? The motorbike corn campaign? I kind of like that. So like what? I'd be limited to chariots? Gorby's chariots? I would have... Where even are his cannons, man? Ah, here we go. The blood shrine, the skull cannon, and chariots. And that's all I'd have. And maybe the war shrine. Okay, well, let's do a poll. And then I can attempt this challenge tomorrow. I'll get started on my BMing what's it? BMing buff spells every day until it gets buffed. DLC only? Maybe. Alright, let's hear. So we'll do the poll. And then let's see here. Yeah. Which challenge tomorrow? Question mark. So we have savage orcs, savage orc, boar boys, the sob challenge. Very sad. We have the no ogres challenge. We have corn bikes only. And then I don't know, something with Demon Prince, because I gotta have some filler. Okay, this is on the YouTube chat, by the way. Sorry, Twitch chat. Twitch chat is mostly just for the convenience for people that like watching on Twitch. But yeah, setting up the polls just takes a long time, and then I gotta merge it. You know the drill. Oh, dang. People really like ogres. Savage Orc Boar Boys is gaining, though. Corn Bike sounds very Mad Max. Yeah, I did already do a Chariots only challenge. So far, no ogres is doing well. Only 37%, though. Savage Orcs is 28%. It only takes a handful of votes to swing it. 40% ogres. Also, we do still, yeah, these armies are free now. This is actually so big for Corn. You can just spam armies forever now. Looks like it's the Gobbo Nation. You want to do bikes only yourself now? I might revisit it at some point. Okay. And with the non-majority vote, it looks like we are doing the no ogres challenge. Should be fun. Now, what do I do about the lords? Is there a way I can... They don't have Noblar lords, right? What do I do about the... What do I do about the lords? Yeah, not a lot of people voting. But whatever, it's fine.
In the name of Magnus.
I'm sure people are... We got a lot of lurkers. Yeah, how does one get rid of... Lords are okay? Like, just have the one lord? I'm gonna see if there's a way I can shenanigan my way around it, but otherwise I think we just go for the paymasters. It'd be jokes though if there was a mod where I could have a Noblar lord that just sucks. Like his skill tree is like 5 skills. Yeah, yeah, okay. I'll take a Tyrant slash Paymaster. Add Fire Bellies because they're cool. Fire Bellies kind of make it OP though. I don't know if I need to, I don't know if I need to. Alright, I think we're set then. No ogres, so ogre singular is okay. I like that. Okay, sure. Yeah, so it's a no ogres campaign. And then we can have, yeah, just a couple. So I'm allowed to get like the kitty cats and all that. We got our Noblar recruitment. So like, what would we be looking at? Obviously, I'm not playing a Scrag. Or maybe I do play a Scrag. No, he has the summon thing. Interesting. And then what? So how does this work? Okay, yeah, so you just offer to the Great Maw. Does this work constantly? Path of the Butcher increases the benefits for Scrag's faction on the number of active offerings to the Great Maw across all armies. So if I get 10 plus, does this just alternate or does this also? Oh, okay, I see. So like this is just kind of like activate as much as you want. But I think it costs 10 food. Oh, okay, I see. And then what? This gives me meat gained from battles. Oh, wait. Isn't that just like a positive, an infinite positive feedback loop where we get more meat from battles? And then it also helps me fund more of these buffs. So this is 10%. So this is only going, it's only extra 10%. That's not that great. It gives them Simmering Pot, which is a vortex. Interesting. Okay, so not something you want to spam at the beginning, but good once you get into the campaign. I like it, I like it. Okay, nice. This whole game is a positive feedback loop. Also true. Alright. Well, I think that's everything. It's new, yeah, this is all new. So I'll be spamming Paymasters. We won't be recruiting any heroes. Let's take a look at what this Bruiser does, though. Okay, nothing too crazy. What does Puncture do? Puncture is 25 melee attack height. Alright. Well, that's enough for today. I got some editing to do. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We will be streaming tomorrow with the ogres, with the no ogres challenge. Should be pretty fun. We have access to a fun variety of units, including kitty cats, not stone horns because they're mounted by ogres, but we got pigback riders, we got Noblars, Noblar trappers, and we got some really sick campaign buffs, like +2 uses for Noblar traps, and 66% more additional scrap launched per shot for our Noblar scrap launchers, along with like a bunch of random buffs for these guys. Should be pretty good. 1 hero per army allowed. No, that would actually increase the number of ogres to more than 1, and we can't have that. You're welcome, everybody, for everyone saying thanks for the stream, man. That feels so like, I don't like being like, you're welcome. This is weird. Anyways, yeah, check it out. I'll be streaming as soon as I wake up. Should be fun. Now, who do we raid? Who do we raid? Warhammer 3. There's gotta be a load of people streaming right now, right? What? We got, ooh, Mercy the Mad streaming. Let's raid Mercy the Mad. Yeah, let's do that. I think he should be streaming on the YouTube too. So for those of you that enjoy the YouTubes, make sure to stick around for him. Mercy? Come on. Mercy the Mad. He is streaming on YouTube, right? The Mad? Is he streaming on YouTube? Don't tell me he's not streaming on YouTube. I'm checking. I'm checking. Mercy the Mad. He is streaming. Oh my gosh, YouTube. Why have you failed me so?
I've trapped mammoth and rhinox.
Alright, there we go. I just got copy paste this link in here. There we go. I might have just missed them. Okay, so that's set up. Then we go to the Twitch. The woes of managing the multiple raids. It's fine. Mercy. The Mad. There we go. Start the raid on Twitch. Yeah, I believe he's doing a Arbaal campaign. Hopefully he does better than me. I was so close. I was so close to winning by turn 10. But the greed got me. All right, anyways. Peace out, people. Have a wonderful rest of your day. See you tomorrow.